Good evening, everybody. Oh my god, I was trying to turn my neck to turn on the music over there. Hello, good evening. We do have Desgra over here. Bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. We're gonna take a look at the game between Highlands and on the other side we're gonna have the French boys from Le Saint DShark. Hello, bonsoir, monsieur Rafifi. Bienvenue, and Sasu, monsieur Sasu. Let's go, indeed. I did also see Shaclon. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Fat Dragon is God. Good evening, sir, and welcome. HDW, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually take a look over here. Yeah, my name is Mihai. That's how it is. It's much easier to pronounce in English, Michael, for everybody else. So I chose to say that. Notria, hello there, sir, and welcome. I hope you're going to take a look at the end of the game over there. Yesterday it did take us quite some time, but oh my god, it's worth it. Monstrat, good evening, sir, and welcome. Denio Dingo, good evening, sir, and I do have to say, Monstrat picked up that first promotion. I did have some problems with the servers connecting over there at the beginning, but it was fine after the third server. I still want to figure out a way to actually fix that issue. Anyway, we do have map pool choices over here available for them. They did do the pre-game ban phase in the game. We do have Gran Colombia, Khmer, Ptolemaic, and Scotland as the 4 pre-game bans. And to be honest, this does kind of seem they're going to try to force this into one of the Pangeas or maybe Highlands. And saying that and then seeing Pangea being banned, both Pangeas actually being banned, that makes me wonder, oh, what are we going to see today? We do have lakes with Primordial, 7 Seas, and Highlands for them as options. And I would definitely see somebody taking off lakes over there. Yeah. Is that the next map? They do have a set amount of seconds to ban each map, and it looks like they're using as much as possible from that time, 30 seconds. We do have actually Primordial taken away, and now lakes with 7 Seas and Highlands are the remaining options. Let me scroll down over here and take a look at the chat. Ooh.
Ramblingman 420 retained his knighthood for 14 months. Whoa, 14 months? So much Civ. I love what you do for this community. Much respect from the UK, big love.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. The community is amazing, I gotta say. There is so many amazing people throughout the internet that are playing Civilization 6. It's unbelievable to gather them into one place. Andireo, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Rafif is saying he wants the lakes, but it looks like we're gonna have a few lakes, but it's gonna be big lakes. 7 Seas is gonna be the map chosen for today. And I do want to put it up on the screen over here. Give me a second. 7 Seas. Isn't this like the 3rd game in a row that we have on 7 Seas? 91 also, hello there, sir. Community has nothing on you. You are fantastic, my friend. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Also, good evening. You say this, but I hear 90% of post game was just trash talking. This is why I stay here and watch vicariously through you. No negativity, just memes and lols. Yeah. Thank you. I do try as much as possible to bring positivity to the table, and I have tried as much as possible to how to say, keep the streams clean. Sometimes the players do feel they do need a bit more freedom when they do express themselves, and they do want to get the message out as quickly as possible. I do believe in a certain level of personal censorship that you should apply, not because you how to say, you don't want to speak those words or something like that, but you do know the consequences of speaking those words. How to say, the consequence on you in the image of somebody else, and the consequence of you to somebody else when you do say those words. Sometimes it is quite unpredictable, but anyway, it is what it is. Everybody has their own I guess freedom. I don't think I can recall any game that I had a toxic post game. Trash talking post game. I think he's not referring to my post game chat. Descra. You say clean, I swear, like a sailor, but I don't speak negatively anyway. I really appreciate you and love your stream. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. We do have, after the map has been chosen, we do have the first 2 bans over here of the game. It looks like Phoenicia and Japan have been taken down. And I do want to also say we do have space with Lenny, with Mr. Toast and Manuji playing for Highlands, while on the other side from Le Saint DShark, which I believe it's actually a combination of 2 teams, DShark DShark and someone else. I'm not sure exactly the other team's name. And they did manage to get together, so they do play in the CPL Premier League, and they do have their separate teams over there in the Civ6 squadrons. Looks like from their side, we're gonna have Bunny Poos, Josie 06 with Home Fontaine, and then Ray M coming up to play for them today. And it looks like the third civilization being banned here, it will be Sejong. Okay. I mean, we've seen yesterday how much it matters to actually have control on the seas, even if you have few cities on the coast over there. You do want to try to get control over those seas, so later on in the game you do have the options to apply that strategic military power against your opponent, especially the nukes. But of course some players do prefer to use jet bombers and so on and so forth. But anyway, the fact that you do have that space secured for yourself does guarantee you later on in the game options to take out your opponent. We've seen multiple times how on the Seven Seas actually we do have quite a few naval battles, but at the same time the land is quite important. It's not uncommon to actually see the players try to go against each other on land if they are if they don't have any options, of course, to go against each other on the navy. And it's not always guaranteed that you're going to have connected oceans between the Seven Seas bodies of water, so we're going to need to see if the players are going to have more land options than naval options. Of course, international trade routes through the water would be also an amazing addition to their empires for that gold generation. That's another challenge that the players will need to go through in the game, so they can figure out how they can get that extra gold they need from pillages, from their own economy, from spying, from whatever they can get their gold from, so they can upgrade their units later on in the game and still be competitive with everything else. Also, I would be happy to translate the French post game, but you know I need to sleep, so I almost never hear it at the end. It's all good, man. It's all good. Thank you so much for volunteering over there. More navals than yesterday. Well, we do have, yes, a few naval civilizations being banned over here. Interesting that they did go for Dido immediately and then followed up with Japan. No Victoria Age of Empire, no Victoria Age of Steam has been taken down, and we do have, of course, still Eleanor of England. We still have what was it? Elizabeth I, right, from England. So many good civilizations are still available for the players to make use of. Yesterday, we've seen how important it is if Age of Empire doesn't actually need to fight anybody to get its sim going, and he did manage to actually go over the stats of his opponent. A very, very, very good India. Even India with 4 religion bonuses on his cities couldn't keep up with Age of Empire. Well, I do have to say it kind of looked like he kept up, but some of the tactical moves, strategic moves that he needed to do were I would say were a bit desynchronized. And immediately we do have space going for in Victoria Age of Empire. We might see deja vu from yesterday. We're gonna need to take a look at his territory and what kind of options he's gonna have. The players do have 1 remap token for each team, so we're gonna see a 10-10 if they do want to actually use those remap tokens to get a better position on the map or get a better spawn for their civilizations. We've seen we've heard yesterday from Elaphantguy quite a bit of talks about their thoughts on the maps, on their spawns, and they having quite a bit of also experience on their side, because they did go through quite a few remaps. They did try to play some maps and so on and so forth. They are starting to gather a fifth feeling over there, a sixth sense, or whatever you want to say, 7 cents, an extra sense over their normal ones. So because they are starting to see through into the future. We do have Bunny Poos over here that needs to pick up a civilization. We also have all of the bands being chosen. So we do have Dido, we do have Japan, Sejong, Norway, Gorgo, and Spain got taken down in the active ban phase with Bunny Poos going for Theodora here. It does seem like we will indeed see some reflection of yesterday's game. Wait, we got Gandhi as well. Oh my god, the meta has changed. What do you mean? We got 3 civilizations that have already been played yesterday. What is happening today? Oh my god, and Basil the second. Are they? Oh, wait. What are they missing from yesterday? Is this gonna be like a rematch from yesterday? Is this what's happening over here? What are we missing from yesterday? What civilizations are we missing from yesterday? So we do have Gandhi, we do have Basil II, we got Theodora, we got the Age of Empire. Gandhi is just a very solid all-around Civ. He is. Oh, I think we're missing Rome. And Rome was the 5th civilization from yesterday, right? Oh, Japan. They can't take Japan because it got banned. I believe Japan was yesterday also played by Synth, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it is what it is. I already watched this movie. Awful 22. Good evening, sir. Yeah. I don't know, man. It seems like a big deja vu today. We're gonna need to take a look if the players are actually gonna do the exact same thing as yesterday. Can you imagine if they actually get the same map? Oh my god, what is this? Anyway, Scythia looks like is gonna take its place, and another one of the civilizations that were played yesterday looks like is not gonna be a part of this game. This is the beautiful thing when you're talking about the pick and ban phase. A lot of the times the players do want to pick and ban a little bit differently, and I do want to say also Portugal has been taken down as the 8th choice with 2 more choices to go. We do have 1 choice for each team to ban over here, so they do take out those high performing civilizations or the performing civilizations of their opponents. A lot of the times actually the differentiator between the teams is starting to be the level of preparation they do before the game about their opponents, also about their gameplay. I've seen more and more, and I've heard more and more talks from the players saying that they do find it very useful to try to take a look at the previous games that their opponents have played, to try to figure out what kind of strategies they do like to go for, what kind of timings, what kind of sim they're doing, and so on and so forth, trying to get a better feel of the opposing player, which is amazing. We're starting to get into those details more than the game. It starts to transcend over here only the game environment when you're talking about the players. Rafifi, Theodora, and Gandhi in the same team, that will cost a lot. That will indeed cost a lot. But wait, yeah, it is what it is. Yesterday we did have Gandhi over here managing to do a decent amount of gold. He did have trade routes with Japan, if I remember correctly, towards the west side, and he did manage with those trade routes, with the help of those trade routes, to actually generate whatever he needed. It does look like we do have the last 2 bans here, with Aztec being banned as the nice choice, and the Egyptian Cleopatra taking the 10th place here. We now know the 10 bans. It looks like also Homefontaine is going to go for Elizabeth I here. It looks like he's going to get the benefits of the Sea Dogs, the Ronevido cards, of course, those extra trade routes from the Drake's legacy. And we do see also Mr. Toes locking in Matthias Corvinus for Holiday on Highlands. Matthias Corvinus is very well known for its ability to project power across the map by choosing city-states and attacking with the levies from those city-states his opponents. He does have extra damage and extra movement speed on the levied units. Amazing, by the way. Manoji here is gonna need to pick up the last civilization for Holiday on Highlands, finishing up this draft of basically the second Matthias Corvinus and Victoria, Age of Empire. I do have to say Matthias Corvinus is also well known for the gold. Victoria is usually a gold generator. Yesterday we haven't seen him do that much gold, but he did recover during the mid part of the game and the late part of the game. We do have Manuji here running down the clock. Looks like 5 more seconds to go, and we're going to need to see what the players are going to go for. Tamar. Wait, what? Tamar? Ooh, I mean, sure, Tamar. Okay. I'm actually curious how Tamar is gonna fit in with Matthias Corvinus, Basil II, and Victoria. It feels like it's a bit too gold heavy, but yeah, maybe they're right. Maybe they can actually sustain both Tamar and Basil II over here with no problems. We do have them also needing to pick the last civilization for Saint DShark. They do have Genghis Khan locked in next to Elizabeth I, Gandhi, and Theodora, and it does seem like this is gonna be oh my god, I think they have less gold, but anyway, they're gonna need to make themselves quite a bit of gold so they can upkeep their armies and at the same time upgrade if they do need the units. Genghis Khan over here actually has started to show up a little bit more in the games, which is amazing. We do have the resurgence of the big Keshiks, and we're going to need to see if Genghis Khan is going to get to use his extra diplomatic visibility damage against his opponents, so he can actually how to say, get those double points of damage. That is amazing, by the way. We've seen this week, a few days ago, we've seen a stream with Genghis Khan benefiting from plus 12 attack damage just from the diplomatic visibility. That is amazing. I do remember the days of the big Genghis when it got introduced, and everybody was a bit, you know, innocent when they were saying Genghis Khan, and then Genghis Khan casually, you know, sent a trade route to them. Bam! He got a training post in there. Bam! He got those extra diplomatic visibility points over you, and then Pikachu! Horses are coming around the bend over there next to the mountains. Your cities are being taken over. You don't know what to do. Alt F4. The crisis is over. You go to the balcony and you realize Genghis Khan. Yeah. You know, those moments, man, those moments. Still close to a salty round back. Yeah, I was thinking about her, but the problem with two other religious civilizations, she will never have the belief she wants. Genghis Khan, yeah, he cannot. Anyway, looks like we do have a rejoin over here from Elaphantguy. It's gonna be fine. I did check the 0ms while I was talking, and I think it's fine. So we're gonna start loading into the game in just a few seconds. Just a reminder, we do have the 7 Seas being played between Highlands and Saint DShark in the CPL Premier League. Season 3, I believe we got to season 3. Looking at the score screen over here in the Division 1, we do have Team 2 with 3 wins and 0 losses. We got 12 Plus with 2-1, Goal by Library 2-1, Forever Young with 1-1, Ulysses. Wait a second, is this the correct one? Or anyway, I think it's not updated with the games from yesterday. Ulysses 1-1 here, Saint DShark on 1-1, Change of Circumstance with 1-2. We do have Highlands with 0-1-2, Civ Australia 0-1-2, and then Fritos Vega did not manage to actually score a victory over here. This is going to be quite interesting what they're going to do. Change of Circumstance also did suffer a loss yesterday. They're what, 1-3 now? Whoa! Or is this wait, no, Goal by Library actually did get their points on the board. Never mind, it is updated. So Goal by Library 2-1, and then Change of Circumstance dropped down to 7th place over here with 1 win and 2 losses. Let's actually come back to the game and see what's going on. We do have to take this off also. There we go. And on the west side of the map, we do have England still loading in. Looks like Mr. Toes over here is going to have his own paddle to work with to the northwest. He's also going to have Mongolia to the west side. Not really the best idea, but he's going to have mountains to defend behind. So that's probably going to keep Mongolia off his back for quite some time here. There is a one-tile passageway that Mongolia can go through. And of course, mountain tunnels are going to be available at some point. But it all depends if England is going to let him through. We do have also Galapagos Islands to the south for him to benefit from, even though I don't think anybody in his right mind would want to actually work these tiles because of the lack of production and other yields over there that are just not making them worth. Now we do have Scout coming up in 3/10 from London. Looks like he's also going to benefit from some sheep tiles, a whale tile to improve in the north, but that's quite expensive. I doubt that he's actually going to go for it. A decent amount of cities to settle over here, at least 1, 2, maybe a third one over there to the northwest to settle. Not to mention the south over here. It does look like it's not going to be populated. Oh, it is going to be populated. Yes, remap vote. But I think, guys, we found a reason they might want a remap. How many remaps? Yes. Okay, there we go. I put the remap vote. Oh my god, man. Please, sir. Good evening, sir. Remember yesterday when we had the same situation with it was India? No, it wasn't India. It was somebody else. Korea. He was Korea, right? On a tiny island somewhere. He still had a tiny peninsula, right? He still had quite a few tiles to settle cities. It wasn't a technical, but still, man, that was bad. Anyway, we do have Delhi here with, yeah, you know, he does have an amber tile here to work. He does have a scout coming up in 3 turns. Not that it matters, to be honest. He doesn't have land to scout. That is a bit unfortunate that he's actually building a scout instead of a builder, so he can get a bit of extra tempo from improving these tiles. Now, we do need to circle back to this because that is just awful. We do have Tbilisi also benefiting from a coffee tile to the west side. He's going to have an extra culture point from that tile. He has a second one to work here if he's going to grow into it, and I'm pretty sure with the extra culture he's going to grow decently faster. We also have him with pretty good settlers to the west, to the north, to the east, and to the south. This is a very good sim land over here for Tamar, and I do see he's going to be quite far away from his opponents or allies. So let me actually take a look over here. He has to the northwest Basil II. No, this is Byzantium. This is Theodora. This is Theodora. Okay, so that's gonna be one of his opponents over here to the northwest, and then to the northeast we do have Basil II, which is his ally. So I guess this might turn into a 1v1 over here with a possible problem in the mix. We do have Mr. Toast to the west of Thessalonica as well, which will need to be protected somehow. Or he's going to need to protect himself, of course. We do have Byzantium also with a 3-2 banana. His 2-2 base on the flat tile there. A possible settle on the wine on the east, and Dead Sea to the northeast. Quite a few mountains here to the southwest to get the chops in, and of course the extra adjacency towards those campuses. We do have him with a pretty strong second sentinel over here as well, next to the bananas and the stone tile. I want to say this is a little bit better than the wine. A lot more food over here, better tiles, better, how to say, campuses. So I would definitely say go south. We do have a relic being kept over here by Mr. Toes, and I gotta say, man, Mr. Toes over here is gonna get that faster pantheon on his team. They're also gonna get to trade that relic, but very late, like after turn 20, so they don't get that big of an advantage from snatching all of the pantheons. We do have to take a look also at Sheffield. Looks like he's pumping out a scout in 1. We do have a refish tile over there in his capital, and he does have a decent amount of coast to go for. Theodora will have to settle to the northwest and to the east side. He's also gonna be the opponent of Basil II here, a space on the west. This might actually be a cause for concern. England will need to defend himself against possible tank attacks coming up from Byzantium, or later on, of course, other kind of units. We're gonna need to see if Basil II is gonna keep expanding to the east side to get a little bit closer to his opponent, so he can actually pound those cities. And we do have a settler coming up in 5 turns from Sheffield, and by the looks of it, we do have also a wonder here in the south, quite far over there to benefit from at the beginning. And the extra culture later on is not going to be as valuable as it would have been at the beginning. Now we do have also Karakorum, very far in the northeast. He's also going to be quite far away from Josie, but they can set up coastal trade routes over here in the northern eastern seas. I do see in the south he's going to have Hungary to also do something about, but it's going to be very hard and very late to actually get an army towards Hungary here. As I do see Hungary is benefiting from very good stats at the beginning with the extra food from the bananas, and then be able to go for the silk tiles extra production over there, pumping out a settler in 4 turns. And I'm pretty sure he has a pretty good second settlers. Look at this on the east with multiple banana tiles, honey tiles to settle on, and of course some extra tiles for the Pearl of the Danube bonus for the Hungarian leader. If he does settle on honey tile, he's going to have these 3 tiles over here, getting himself that extra bonus. Karakorum in the north, we do have him getting a settler out in 4 turns. He's also going to benefit from some coffee tiles, honey tiles and some silk tiles. We do see him with some mountains to the southwest, but I can't say this is going to be an extreme adjacency towards his campus. It's still going to be good, can definitely get to +3, +4 if he uses his other districts to increase the adjacency. Not really ideal to have Mongolia very far from an opponent. I would believe they did want to get Genghis Khan so he can apply his military power against somebody at a relative early stage in the game. Now it's totally possible that Hungary is going to keep on sending to the north. It's totally possible that Mongolia will also come to the south and build those trade routes, so the distance between them will become much smaller. Now I do want to say also we did have an announcement over here from BBG team. From what I understand, there's going to be an update on MPH later on tonight for some whatever their templates presets, and I understand there's going to be another update later on. 5.6 BBG is coming out. It's going to be around 6th of November, live around the 6th of November. So I'm guessing they're going to try to do some form of a beta build, and then yeah, the beta build and the patch notes will be published next week, and then it will be live on the 6th of November after a decent amount of testing on them. I did hear a little bit about the changes. I also saw some discussions over there in the BBG Council talking about quite a bit of stuff. it is what it is. We're gonna see what will happen. I will try to do a video after the changes are going through, so we get to see the changes over there, and of course you get to see them also on YouTube. If you don't know, by the way, if you guys don't know my YouTube, take a look at the exclamation mark YouTube over there. There we go. That's my channel. I want a leak. Oh, I will give you a big leak. They want to buff granaries. We have arrived at that moment in time when everybody wants to buff the granaries. Oh my god. Yes, I feel like that's a little bit apocalyptic. Wait a second, do we have fresh water here? Yes, we do have fresh water in Thessalonica. He also has some mercury tiles over there to improve for the science, and I do see a setter coming in. There's got 2 food on granary. I don't know. I actually don't know how they're gonna buff it. I just saw somebody was talking about buffing granaries, and I thought, oh, that is very interesting over there. Let me actually take a look over here. Make buff for granary, like 30% production if non-fresh city. Whoa. Yeah, that would be an interesting direction. Okay, so they want to make them easier to build if you're in a non-freshwater position. Can they even do that? Yeah, granary cost changed to 5 production. Yeah, everybody building granaries everywhere. Anyway, we do have the remap all started. We're 10-10, and we're going to see what the players are going to do over here, if they do want to keep this map or not. I doubt it, especially with Chandragupta figuring, India Gandhi figuring out he's on an island over here. He's not going to be that happy. He can definitely try to sim it, but he's not going to be that happy about it. And it does look like Saint DShark is gonna actually remap this. They are using the remap token, so they do try to get India out of the situation. I feel like that is only natural from their side. Okay, there we go. Remap has started. Well, aqueducts arrive late. Yeah, never mind, not Theodora spawn, but Spaces one. Yeah, that one, man, that one. This is bad. This is quite bad. I mean, Basil the second spawn, I'm pretty sure it's playable, and more than playable actually. You're talking about maybe Theodora spawn. Theodora spawn is also playable. Yeah. Oh, look at the truffles in the south for the extra gold. He's gonna get good production from these mercury tiles also. Some reef tiles, some tiles to get him the adjacency. And he's getting a +3 holy site also. Nice. Basil spawn was insane. Yeah, it was a pretty good spawn. I like. Actually, his all of his expands, all 3 expands over here next to his cities are pretty good. I would say I would go as far to say that even the 4th expand to the south is quite good as well. But I don't see something like a banana for the extra food there. This one is good. This one is good. This one is good. His capital is good. It's all good. Yeah. English spawn, I don't think I actually liked it, but he did have an extra continent over here to the north to get an extra trade out capacity. He could definitely settle also the southwest over there on the grey continent to get an extra one. B1, B2, B3, B4 with a banana, yeah, and a +3 holy site. Yeah, what do you want more, right? You need banana and you need the good holy sites. It is what it is. You have to be holy. The holy banana. Both use the remap tokens. Just one side. We just had Saint DShark picking up remap over here, and we're going to need to see if this time around they're gonna have good land to settle. It's not guaranteed that they're actually gonna have more land and better adjacency towards their opponents versus the previous map. So we do definitely need to see what this is gonna go for. We do have Mongolia probably to talk about first. I don't see anybody on the western side next to him. Oh my god, really? Nobody? Come on, man. Again, Mongolia is going to be all alone. Free sim Mongolia over here. Does he even have somebody to go against the coast? Maybe Byzantium? To be honest, from what I've seen, my mind is screaming at me, remap, just because, oh my god, you know, these fighting civilizations are going to be far away from their opponents. We're not going to see those Stagwas, we're not going to see the Kesheks, we might actually see caravels with +12. I mean, you know, it's a significant possibility over here that Mongolia is going to be coastal. He's going to dedicate his whole body and soul to get the attack on his opponent with naval units. We're going to need to see Home Fontaine over here decide for himself what he wants to do. He does have a whale tile in the south to to use. I do see he's getting a scout out and a pretty good city on the east as well, next to those dyes and amber. To the east side, he's also going to have Byzantium to trade with, so I'm pretty sure he's going to put a city over here so he can at some point set up coastal trade routes with Theodora. I do also notice in his capital, we do have him with so much coast over here to the northwest. There is nobody on his territory. This is all of his territory. He basically has 15% of the map. Just him, just Mongolia, 15% of the entire map. Ooh la la, Jocelyn, yeah, Paraglov, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Ancestral whole Mongolia, yeah, we might actually see it. Ancestral whole Mongolia, what can I say? Spamming settlers like there's no tomorrow. We do have Byzantium next to him with a scout coming up in 3 turns. Looks like he's also gonna have a refish tile over here in the east. Has also his own coast to settle on the north. He's gonna have an opponent, I believe, in the face of Hungary to the northeast, but then to the south he has nobody to contest these seas. He's gonna need to be careful to, oh no, he's not gonna need to be careful because this is Josie, this is his ally. They can easily trade over here in the middle with Byzantium, Theodora being beefed up by both of his allies, by Elizabeth I and Mongolia on the west side. We do have London with a 3-1 spy style. Looks like he's also going to have some whales to improve over here. Unfortunate placement because of those whales for the harbor, but I guess he's going to need to figure out another placement for it. We do have him with an option to go on the inner sea anyway, in the inner channel. We do have him with quite a bit of land to cover here. He's also going to be very close to Georgia, and I do believe in the Georgia. This is one of those moments. I feel like this is one of those moments, you know what's gonna happen over here. Oh my god, Lenny getting to use Motlanze Canyon for the extra phase from the beginning and the extra culture. He's, as you can see over here with Georgia, is going to be so close to Josie. This is a cage fight. This is a proper cage fight between them. And yeah, this is going to happen, man. This is going to happen. Wait, no stone? I mean, he has gypsum. Isn't Stonehenge actually from... stone on flatland. Okay, just stone. No stone. I don't know why I was thinking quarries over there, but yeah, where is the stone? No stone. I mean, it's fine. He's gonna just get, you know, holy sites over here. It's fine. He has stone over here on the west. He can get it in the second city. If you're thinking Stonehenge, west side of Motlanze Canyon, perfect. Now, I do have to also point out London is not gonna have that many options to go across unless he actually gets shipbuilding. In the north over here, Hungary is probably gonna want to keep as much as possible his coast to himself. We do have England with maybe a few islands on the west side, at least this one in the middle that he could go and settle, while he's gonna need to do something on the land against Georgia. Georgia has some hills to benefit from on those Kefsurs, and we do have him with decently flat land towards his opponent. While he gets to his opponent city, he will start to enter the hilly terrain over here of England. Good afternoon, ma'am, and welcome, Linda. Also, Rafifi saying, I'm in on the west. Okay, Kefsur Bush is OP. Avi Machiavelli, good evening, sir. Lenileichen must be so happy right about now. Yes. Wait, guys, what is the chance of him not meeting Motlanze Canyon? What is the chance of him not actually seeing a single tile? This is not possible, right? It's not possible. Okay, no, it's not possible. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. He has it. It's all good. Oh my god, he can settle this wheat tile over here. Ooh, baby. That's a lot of culture and faith from the beginning over there. Oh, yes. Anyway, settler coming up in 3 turns here. He's going to get the second scout. And as you can see, he's starting to move to the east and see what he has around his cities. He also has a decent amount of land to settle on the east side here, even towards the northeast, where there is going to be Mr. Toes in the form of England. Not to worry, he's his ally, and I'm pretty sure they're going to want to set up at some point some form of a coastal trade route here. There is the possibility of England going against England. We do have the big capital of Manchester City that could go against London at any point in time. Josie over here is going to be under pressure from the land and from the seas. This doesn't look like it's going to be Saint DShark's game over here. We do have also India to the southeast in a corner next to England again. Oh, Ooh, another matchup. Oh my god, yes. Man, the more I see this map, the more I like it. The first 3 civilizations, definitely. No, please no. But these ones, oh my god, yes, so many 1v1 conflicts, possible 2 versus 1s. We got land warfare, naval warfare. We might see some nukes later on in the game. We're gonna need to see if Monsieur Mongolia over here is gonna wanna go coastally against somebody. He does have Byzantium over here to try to take a stab at with some frigates. We're gonna also see if Space is gonna want to dedicate himself to the coast. We do have Space over here with a decent amount of distance between him and his allies, and that is gonna pose a problem where he wants to get his taxes straight improved from sending those apostles so far away from his territory. We do have 2 more turns for the players to decide if they do want to keep this map or not, and there's one last remaining remap token, and that is gonna be on Holiday or Highlands. Alcohol Parrot, good evening sir and welcome. Traple Chopisson, good evening sir. External first on Hattusa, let's go. Imagine Stonehenge built from super soft gypsum. Yeah, that is true, I'm sorry. Can you show team names please? Hunde Priester, yes, let me actually put team names. Team label left side, we do have LS Saint DShark, LSD. Oh wow, it's actually LSD, guys, I'm sorry. On the right side we do have HOH, so LSD versus HOH today, playing Saint DShark on the left side with Home Fontaine, Josie Rayam and Bunny Pools. On the right side we do have HOH, Lenileichen, Space and Manuji with Mr. Toes. Holy sites coming out from Byzantium to start up acquiring those great prophet points and the faith. We're probably gonna see him try to go for a monumentality there, and we do need to see after he scouts his land, and I'm pretty sure he already sees a decent amount of it, if he is gonna want to dedicate his cities to the coast or not. Can you show the praying mantis please? There's no more praying mantis, I'm sorry, there's no more praying mantis. I'm sad. My grandma went crazy when she saw it, and she said to take it out, and I had to take it out. I mean, she said that she's gonna kill it, and I was like, no, you ain't touching this. This is my boy over here. Help me go fight the insects off from my room. What do you mean? You know? Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have turn 10, so just a few seconds until the players do realize they want to keep or not the map. We do have Korakorum already improving his whale tiles here, and I do see him getting another settler. He has 3 of these, no, 2 scouts with a warrior and 1 of these, and it looks like they do keep. This is gonna be the map being played out, and we can actually finish up the prediction over here for the choose outcome. 1 remap it was, and we're gonna need to see how this goes over here. Yeah, we do have Home Fontaine coming up with his settler out of the city soon. I'm actually curious, where is he going to want to go for? Directly go on the east side so he can start to connect his empire with Byzantium, or he's going to go for internals. So of course he could easily set up this eastern city anyway in between and not set up the international trade routes at the beginning, so he can still benefit from the tiles and of course develop that city before he's going to get his trade routes going internationally. We do have a second settler from Korakorum in 7 turns. Looks like he's also going to benefit from both strategic resources in the second ring of Korakorum. Northwest horses, northwest iron tile over here, quite close and easy to acquire. I did say he has so much territory to develop, just like chat was pointing out. We might actually see ancestral whole Mongolia because he has so many cities to get down, to put down. I do want to say also something else. Actually, no, we don't. I don't want to share the intimate details of the next BBG. We're gonna see the beta. Anyway, Byzantium banning pools with settlers. We do have a settler in 5 turns from second one from Armenia. I do see he's putting down his first holy site over here for that extra culture and faith. He's also meeting Hungarian warrior to the north, and now he knows he might actually have an opponent over here to go against or defend against. Hungary is quite far away. He's and not going to be that close to Byzantium, and I'm pretty sure if Byzantium doesn't pass this threshold to the north, he's not going to be in that big of a danger from Hungary. We do have to also take a look at the strategic options. Horse tile in the third ring of Armenia to the north. He doesn't have iron unless he actually put this holy site on an iron tile, and he put it there before we actually get to see the icon of the iron. Looking forward, we do have to take a look at Elizabeth I here. Josie did put Liverpool in such a way that he's going to benefit from these coffee tiles for the extra culture, and he does have a possibility to use Liverpool to get boats out in the oceans to the west of London. That's a connection over here being created. Now we do have a settler in 2 turns from London, and I do see he can easily go and settle this northern western canal, so he can stop any kind of ship that's going there, or try to expand to the southwest over here with a few more cities. He can take down also the city of Hattusa with relative ease over here. He's going to get a few galleys and smack against that city center to take it for himself. Now we do have also London benefiting from a horse tile to the southwest over here. He's going to get iron in the south in the 3rd rings, 2 iron tiles. Is also going to have some more inlands, but the biggest problem here that he has to face over here is going to be in the form of Georgia to the southeast, where Georgia did settle the city of Tel Aviv on that extra culture. You do see how big Georgia's potential is over here. I would say potential because, you know, he might F it up. I mean, you never know. You know, you gotta give it the benefit of the doubt over here. We need to wait and see how he's gonna try to use this amazing spawn against his opponent. If he's gonna manage to capitalize on all of the bonuses of the spawn over here, and then just smash the cities of London and Liverpool into just, you know, rubble. We'll see. We got also Cool Whip. Good evening, sir, and welcome. He books hello there, sir. He won't take it down. He'll trade with it. Pretty tasty Golden Gate Bridge there. Alcohol parrot. Wait, whoa. Here, you mean? Or where do you see the Golden Gate Bridge? Azerti Ben, hello, sir. Hunde Priester is also saying Tel Aviv, beautiful in real life as well as in game. Yeah, it looks like this city over here is gonna be insane. He does have the fresh water from that river inside of Motlatse Canyon, and now he's benefiting from so much more culture. 7 culture return with 4 signs and not a single monument built. Now we do have him getting his holy sites down for the extra face generation that he's already benefiting with 6, and I gotta say he's gonna benefit also from the Tikes, which are the replacement walls special for Tamar, that are gonna be 100 strength instead of the normal 75 of the ancient walls, and they're also gonna give him some extra faith and culture per turn. Very important to know. We do have Georgia here also getting another settler to the south of Tbilisi between the mountains. Looks like he's not actually that convinced that he should go directly against England, which, to be honest, I think this should have been his 3rd city over here, directly in the face of Liverpool, and then try to, as soon as possible, to get 4 classical units to smash the cities of England. I'm pretty sure England over here is also gonna be trying to get to celestial navigation first, which does create a discrepancy between the time that he gets to horseback riding versus other nations that are going directly towards horseback riding. It looks like England, Josie does need 18 more turns to get celestial navigation, while I don't see a builder for him to get the boost. I'm pretty sure Ray M over there finishing it in 10 turns is going to help him out with it. Now we do have to take a look at also the strategic resources of Tbilisi. I do see he's benefiting from an iron tile to the southwest. He finishes first holy site here, a +4, and he doesn't have horses. What is he? Unless he settled on horses, which I doubt. I guess this is his only horse tile to the northwest of Tel Aviv. It is what it is. Anyway, now we do have him also with Earth Goddess as a pantheon. He's adding more faith to all of these tiles that do have the breathtaking appeal or charming appeal.
Joined the round table.
Tashert, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the round table. Let's take a look next. We do have, I think we talked about, no, we didn't talk about Buddha here. We jumped to England and we didn't talk about Buddha. We do have a settler coming up in 110 with 2 base over there. He also has 1 single tile with the Pearl of the Danube to the southwest, access to some stone tiles and marble to improve. Estergon did get settled next to a banana tile and some 1-3s to get the extra production and food, and I do see him going for a monument. This city, Estergom, is going to have 3 tiles with the Pearl of the Danube bonus to the south, while he does have quite a few cities to settle over here. He's also going to need to face at some point the song over here. He's going to need to face the music in Byzantium's territory, and we're going to need to see how Manuji is going to try to approach attacking into Byzantium, into Banipus to the southwest, or trying to create chaos all over the map by choosing the city-states and levying them, sending those units against their opponent's borders. Now we do need to take a look at his strategics. Buddha does have an iron tile in the 3rd ring to the southwest, and horses to the northwest over here. Yeah, okay. He's gonna need to get a city there. Definitely needs to get a city on the cattle. I don't think he knows though. Oh, he knows. He knows. Never mind. He knows. Yeah, anyway, by the looks of the position of this settler, he's going, yeah, to the west somewhere. Is he gonna try to get the Temenanki? Lady of the Reeds and Marshes with a Temenanki? Is this what this city is over here? Anyway, trader coming up. No, a monument coming up. We do have England here with Manchester and Birmingham to the north. Looks like he's going to have access to a fertile and some salt mines to the west side. He also has Krakatoa to the northwest and the Dead Sea to the east side to expand into. We do have Manchester with a bit of a problem if he actually settles on the east, but I do think he's actually going to stay more on the west side here. He does have monument coming up in 2 turns and 4 turns from his initial cities, and he's trying to get another city to the northeast, not the south. He did notice that India, Gandhi, is to his southeast, and he's trying to keep his cities as far away as possible from those potential varos that may come against him from India. Now, we do have him also benefiting from Narantal here to the southeast of Manchester, and one of these horses to the northeast of Manchester. I do see he's going to have quite a few resources also. I do want to take a look at his... Oh! Extra continents over here. He can definitely get shipbuilding and get some continents. One of the also other important things here, England can actually get his boats to work against other England. We do have possibility for Josie to be attacked by Mr. Toes with his naval power over here. He's gonna have a decent amount of boats that are gonna be free of charge because they're gonna get to pop for free from his Royal Navy dockyards, and we're going to see if he is gonna try to flex those naval muscles against England, against Josie. Okay, a third city has also been settled over here by Elizabeth. We do have India, Gandhi. Oh my god, this color is very annoying. This is Chandragupta color, not Gandhi color. Come on, man. Anyway, we do have a settler coming up in 3 turns here from Delhi. A fourth one looks like he's also benefiting from coffee tiles, fertiles, and I do see he did settle on something else, a coffee tile over here for an extra culture point. He does have access to also tobacco tiles and the spice tiles and a reef fish in the capital city for some nice adjacency and food. Now we do have him also with a bit of a problem. His land is putting him on a peninsula to the east side. He's going to need to ramp around these inner seas and try to make the most out of them. We're going to need to see also if he's going to try to flex his military power against England here to his northwest. At the moment, well, Ray M is trying to get his setup going for the next part of the game rather than being very aggressive against his opponent or even thinking about getting a military here. I do see him in the tech side going for animal husbandry and craftsmanship. We might see him going for horseback riding instead of getting something else. I don't see him putting down holy sites anywhere though. This is a bit of a different gameplay that we see on Gandhi. No holy site Gandhi. Is this what's gonna happen? No holy site. Is this gonna be one of those 5 cities all in Varus kind of Gandhis? Okay. Wow. How did this slinger get here? This is a very brave slinger. Very brave, I gotta say. How did he get here? Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, we do have a 4th city coming up from Tbilisi. Looks like Moksha is also establishing in that city center, and I do see George is made a project. Actually, got 16 Great Prophet points a turn. Byzantium is on 4, and it does seem like we don't have any more projects here. He's getting a wave of new builders from Tel Aviv and Tskumi. We do see him benefiting from quite a few tiles that could be improved, and I'm pretty sure he's trying to get as soon as possible to masonry so he can actually get his tickets up. Uzi Mafioso, hello there, sir. I hope everyone is safe and well indeed. Etemenangi and the city is golden. Without it, that would be such a horrible spot with 0 production from Hungary. Yes, I agree. This, yeah. At least he does have a 2-2 over here that he can use maybe some 1-3s and 2-2s to chop at Temenanki, but I don't think he's gonna chop at Temenanki. I think he's actually gonna try to hard build at Temenanki here. No, I'm very curious, and we're gonna immediately see it if he does get Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. That is a Temenanki city. Mongolia did manage to get God of the Sea as a pantheon. He's getting the extra production points out of these coastal resources, and I do see he didn't actually set Urumqi on the east side. Doesn't look like he's gonna get the easy connection to his ally here, Byzantium. He has another city spot to the south of Mexico City, no problems, and I do see he's getting a builder over here from Urumqi. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see the settlers coming out very quickly here for Mongolia, because he probably knows by this time he doesn't have anybody next to him. So, you know, another wave of settlers with early empire. Oh, he's waiting for early empire. That's the problem. He has 2 more turns until early empire, and he's gonna get the option to put that half cost card for he's settled, so he can actually build them faster, train them faster. We do have the holy sites coming up from Theodora as well, 3 of them at the count, and I do see he's getting his shrines in them. We do have now Theodora starting to gather those great prophet points, while Byzantium does have the lead over here. Looks like he's gonna have the first religion of the game. Next time he's gonna have the option to recruit John the Baptist, while Georgia is gonna need 3 turns to get there. Now we do have Mongolia also getting his trader. I do want to see what's going on over here with India starting to see the capital city of England and trying to sniff around those other cities. We do need to see if he's gonna be aggressive on the seas over here against him or on the land. We do have a boat coming up from Newcastle upon Tyne, trying to figure out if there is a coastal city from India that he could hit. There isn't any. We do have an option to hit Delhi over here with frigates from the coast or sea dogs, but that's going to be quite later on in the game. By that time, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of other stuff happening over here between the 2 opponents. Now we do have also to take a look at where is Tamar. Tamar over here getting his builders, getting monuments. Actually, this is a bit surprising for the extra culture that he's going to get from the monuments. Instead of getting something else, I would have imagined he would want to get something like a holy site there, but it looks like he's feeling content with how much faith he has at the moment. He's on 6 science with 13 culture and 24 faith per turn. That's going to be a very strong monumentality. He still has quite a few turns to go for in this beginning of the game before the next monumentality hits, so he will gather quite a bit of this faith ongoing. Looks like writing is coming up in 2 turns, political philosophy also in 2 turns. He's not choosing to go very quickly for classical units, just the same as we do see on his opponent. Josie did discover celestial navigation, and now he's putting down his Royal Navy dockyards. The first tickets are also starting to come online from Leni, which will add more faith per turn, especially in the Golden Age when they do double their output. Now we do have Leni also starting to improve some of his resources over here. A gypsum tile next to Tsukumi. We do have a coffee tile over here that he needs to get improved, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't have irrigation yet. We do have him also with a decent amount of tiles that he's gonna get to improve next to Tel Aviv to increase the yields of these tiles. Especially the production is gonna be quite necessary for the next part of the game. Can set another city to the west side of Tel Aviv, and he has one in the mountains in the tundra, even though I wouldn't really suggest to anybody to get to a city there. We do have him with backsetters possible on the east side. As you can see, there's a lot of territory between him and the potential India, and he definitely needs to be careful not to get too close to India to give a free attack to India. And second of all, try to keep as much as possible England contained over here to the northwest, keeping a lot of pressure on his side. We do need to take a look at the city-states. We do have 4 of these science city-states in the game: Fez, Anshan, Nalanda, and Hattusa showing up today for them. We do have Yerevan with Vatican City and Kandy for the religious bonuses. And of course, Kandy is going to be quite awesome over there to generate that faith per turn. We do have also Samarkand as the commercial city of the game, Brussels with Mexico City and Singapore for this production capability. We do have Valletta as the only city-state with military bonuses, and this is going to be amazing if Georgia has it. Let me actually take a look. If immediate tickets, basically, you know, you can buy the tickets out in your cities immediately. Oh, I see a city-state has been taken down. Is that England? Yeah, that is Elizabeth over here taking over the city of Hattusa. Well, scratch one, city-state. We do have him already with 4 cities over here, and he can definitely set at least one more to the north of London, even 2 more if he actually wants to cram them in, one over here, one over here, and as you can see, another one to the east side. Now we do have England trying to push out the Age of Empire, pushing out the Indian troops from his side. Looks like he's getting the next wave of settlers, and the first galley is going to pop out of Newcastle upon Tyne next turn. There is a Byzantium galley also coming around to sniff this coast. Interesting position from Byzantium, and this is going to be definitely a challenge for him to apply his power against anybody. And we do have First Religion also being set in stone. Feed the World with Crusade from Byzantium is going to get the extra food for the cities, and this is actually quite interesting choice. Usually you do see choral music for Byzantium, but it looks like this time he did actually choose to go for the extra food, so he can discover another district slot with the extra population he's going to have in his cities from that Feed the World. We do have the holy sites starting to finish over here in the cities of space with only 10 faith at 10. He's definitely not even close to Lenny's numbers of 31, and that is before all of the Tsikas have finished, and not to mention on 3 cities, not more. We do have also horses starting to get improved over here in the Georgian territory. 2 of these tiles will get improved, while in the tech side Lenny just finished writing. I'm actually quite curious if he's going to go forward towards commercials or switch back towards horseback riding, so he can get a classical unit to potentially harass and take down some English cities to his northwest. We do have to take a look at the ENA score, even though I'm pretty sure by the setup for the game over here, we're probably going to have Golden Age on everybody. This is a 4v4. It's not going to be that hard to get the Golden Age. Mami Vata, hello there, sir, and welcome. Chill out, dude. It's gonna be a long game. Yeah, it will be. Also in Georgia, I think maybe I'll have to go 3 holy sites Feed the World because he has so little food.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Hi, Omao.
Hi, Omao. Thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It looks like Feed the World got taken, right, by his opponent. No, his ally. It got taken by space by his ally. So I'm pretty sure they actually talked with each other over here. I'm actually quite curious what Georgia is going to choose for his own religion. We've seen multiple religions being used over here by multiple Georgian players, having a different vision on how they could benefit from the Georgian bonuses. And since we do need a few more turns for him to actually get enough points, let me actually... No, he did recruit it. No? Yeah, he did recruit it. He's just on his way. That's what we're waiting. To get on the way over here to set the religion in that holy site. Okay, he needs one more time. It's fine. Now we do have audience chamber also established in the city of Tbilisi. I'm a bit surprised we do not see him trying to go for a 4th settler really quickly. Usually the players do use this time to get into before the next era to try to build up their settler counter, I should say, their potential cities on the map. So they do go into the first era, into the second era with 5 cities or possibly 6 cities, and then build up from there. Well, it does seem like Pingala is going to be the choice for Tel Aviv. We did have Moksha established in the city of Tbilisi. Lenny over here with 21 faith at 10. He's definitely jumping ahead when it comes to that culture. Josie is only on 9 signs with 8 culture, and I do see Lenny going for his irrigation so he can get his amenities in order over here in his cities. Now we do have an Indian scout coming from the east side, which might actually pillage one of the builders over here. He doesn't have a promotion, so he won't have the ability to actually move fast through the hills. Oh, that horse is gonna get pillaged. Yeah, warrior monks possibility for Georgia. We might have it. Let me actually take a look over here on something. I did notice on the primes the text is not being read out loud. So let me actually take a look if I can switch that somehow. Prime. Wait, this is weird. I do have them set. I don't know what's going on. Weird. Anyway, I do have this set. weird. I don't know. Twitch getting errors. It looks like India did manage to snatch that builder from Tamar, and now Lenny is gonna need to get a new one. We do have him also needing to get some units to push out the Indian opponent, the Indian troop from his side, from his thorn. We do have Magnus establishing in the city of Korakoto. I'm pretty sure Mongolia is gonna go for internals over here. We do have Korakoto settled in the south. Next to that 2-3 deer tile, he does have the fish already improved with the extra production from God of the Sea, and we do need to bounce around the map to see their pantheons. Byzantium, this is Theodora going for Sacred Path, getting the extra adjacency from the rainforest and the forest. We do have him establishing some more tiles over here with the improvements and getting Moksha in the capital city of Amasia, but very late actually. This is very late. Banipur 68 culture at 10. We do have Leni triple on 188. Wow. Hungary, no pantheon yet. He did go for it. Temenaki, and the city of Pex is building it as quickly as possible. Looks like he did manage to improve one of the wheat tiles so he can get the extra food going, but he chose to actually work the 2-2 and the 1-3 for the production faster towards Temenaki. Getting to put down commercials from Buda and Estergom. He's using those tiles that do give him extra bonuses from the Pearl of the Danube, and we do have him improving some of his amenities here, and we still don't actually have a single strategic resource in his empire. His only horse is to the northwest, and he did not get the city next to it, nor did he actually buy the third ring tile. We do need to take a look also on Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, England. Oh wait, England got it. England got it. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, he got it away from his opponent. Oh wait, that's his ally. I feel like there's a little bit of a miscommunication between them. Yeah, I feel like there's definitely a message that got lost in translation over there. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is one of those moments when you need to get the interview in the heat of the moment. You know, right now we would need to actually go in, jump into the combs and ask Manuj over here, how does he feel that his ally picked Lady of the Reeds and Marshes from him? How does he feel? Oh my god, you know those reporters that are always putting the microphone in people's faces and saying, how do you feel? How do you feel? What did you do? How do you feel? I mean, how do I feel? You know? Yeah. I think I would rage quit, but a glove, come on, man. I mean, they're big boys. They can take a hit or two. Let's actually take a look over here on the east side. Pantheon, city patron goddess for India. Now he's starting to put down his holy sites, and I do see he started up on his harbors in quite a few cities. 1, 2, 3, 4 cities did go for harbors for a strong economy on India. We do have him also discovering writing in Wanted and going for his political philosophy. Byzantium, Basil II here. I didn't see what kind of pantheon he picked. Goddess of festivals. He's gonna get the extra culture from his plantations, and we do have 2 more religions to talk about. Georgia here did go for Jesuit education with a papal primacy, so he's gonna get the ability to use the faith to purchase campus and theater square buildings. Not to mention he's gonna get that pressure whenever he's gonna send an envoy into a city-state. And remember, Georgia does, if he does manage to convert that city, he's gonna get double the amount of envoys in that city. It's very hard to actually take control over something that Georgia has as a city-state. Nelson Bondford, yeah. Basil did the same thing to Tamar. Now I doubt that they discussed who would feed the world. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, I don't think they discussed, and there could have been definitely some messages exchanged over here between the players to min-max a little bit their empires and, you know, try to use their bonuses in some form or another. Anyway, now we do need to take a look at Tamar. What did he pick? Earth Goddess, so he's getting that extra faith. We talked about this. God of War and Plunder here for England. He's gonna get the double annual, or I should say an extra annual point for each of these harbors, and he's also gonna get some merchant points if he's gonna go for those. I doubt it. We do have England also managing to push out an English scout from the northeast. He does know his opponent is here somewhere. Looks like Mr. Toast is gonna get finally a 4th city to the southwest of Manchester, and I do see a 5th city going to the northwest over here. I doubt that he's gonna go as far as Krakatoa, but I'm pretty sure at some point in the game we might see a city there. It's not a bad city, but doesn't have a lot of tiles to work. We do need to see if he's gonna also start to go towards a military here. We do have Lenny going for his bronze working with Tamar. Looks like Josie is also going bronze working, and we do need to see Ray M archery. I'm pretty sure that's a follow-up for a horseback riding afterwards. And who is it? Who is it? Come on, man. England, right? Mr. Toes. He's still on pottery and political philosophy. He's not taking... Mr. Toes, are you not taking this seriously? My man. My man, you have a very aggressive India next to you. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, you know, India is in the game, man. You know it's aggressive. You know what he's gonna do. He's gonna poke. He's gonna poke your cities until there's no more poking to do. Does it make sense for both Georgia and Hungary to focus city-states? I mean, why not? Yeah, they should keep as many city-states as possible, different ones, I would say, not fight for the same ones. Yeah, if they can manage to deny the CS to their opponents, they do get a lot of diplo favor on their side, which makes it easier to win the diplomatic congresses, which makes it easier to win those diplo points. Can you show religions? Yeah, sure. Let's see. All religions. A work ethic on Byzantium, by the way. Shrines and temples will provide him the production equal to the intrinsic faith output, and the holy sites will give him an extra plus to faith. Theater squares with an extra plus to culture. I believe this is on here. This is Zoroastrianism on Banipus. He's gonna get it with Theodora. So no, okay, no extra culture here for him. Interesting. I'm actually quite surprised we do see Byzantium going for this instead of choral music. But sure, I mean, yeah, he's getting the culture from his adjacency anyway, for the holy site. So I guess he's feeling strong with the culture. He doesn't want the extra culture. Anyway, okay. Ray M is on 13 science with 25 culture next to Mr. Toes 7 and 13. This is gonna cause an issue. We do have India getting more faith per turn here, and since we did jump into the classical era, we're gonna see the players needing to select their golden age options. I'm pretty sure everybody across the board did manage to get to the first golden age, benefiting from those free inquiry, pen brushing voices, or monumentality bonuses. I doubt anybody's gonna go for Exodus of the Evangelist, which is the fourth option. 3 turns for the Temenaki to finish in the cities of Hungary. We do have Genghis Khan, 4th city, 5th city soon. We do have Urumqi exploding over here with a volcano, getting some volcanic soil all over the place there. I do see harbors are coming out of his city, so he can get the trade routes going for his Governor Magnus bonus. And I do see he did manage to get the improvements on the coast. He's also going to have pen brush and voice, which will give him an extra +2 culture and +1 gold for each of these districts built in his cities. Yeah, while I'm pretty sure he realizes he does have so much land to cover, it's gonna take some time for him to actually expand so wide. I don't see him getting Ancestral Hall yet in his Governor Plaza, so we're going to need to circle back to see if he is gonna get that. Elizabeth I does have a pen brush and voice golden age with 4 cities, 3 that he built, 1 that he took from Hattusa. It looks like he's going for his audience chamber. He still has a few cities to settle in the north, and he built some galleys that he's now sending towards his opponent, towards Mr. Toes.
The round table.
Nayata, thank you so much for the follow, sir, much appreciated. Also, oh my god, Mongolia settled on banana. Yeah, he settled on banana. He likes banana. He settled on multiple bananas, very big bananas. Anyway, let's actually take a quick pick over here. No. Okay. We do have Ray M with 14 science and 29 culture. Looks like Gandhi next to Age of Empire is getting his faith generation up with only 6 faith a turn. He did choose to build his holy sites quite late in the game, so now he's going to need to catch back up. And I think actually he only built 1 single holy site, so I don't think he's doing anything with faith related. Menbash voice from him is getting the shrine up in Agra. He will probably want a religion, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to want to give that religious bonus to his ally Theodora, but he's so far away. I'm pretty sure this is not gonna happen. Like look how far away it is. He's gonna need to cover the whole land over here to get to him. Anyway, Gandhi, I'm actually quite curious what kind of religion is he gonna get here. He still has available quoted music. He still has quite a few good options when it comes to the other beliefs that he could choose from, so I definitely think it would be a good addition. The lack of faith per turn here might be a problem, but I guess we're going to need to see. Definitely, it's not one of those usual Gandhis that we do get to see him using his face generation to have a strong monumentality. We do have Bunny Puss with Theodora, Monumentality Golden Age. She is on a 46 faith turn on 3 cities over here. Theodora getting a 4th city to the north and a 5th city to the south. Audience Chambers, the Government Plaza building in Amasia. He does have a pretty good harbor over there in Cherson, and I do see he's going to need to follow up with Celestial Navigation soon. He is choosing to go for writing and games and recreation at the moment, while he's trying to expand his cities. He's going to probably build, I should say, with faith, quite a few builders to improve his territory, and he has a decent amount of chops. The fact that he did choose to go for Sacred Path does mean he's going to need to be a bit careful how he's going to try to get the chops, so he is going to get to balance out the extra faith that he's having for his holy sites, for the adjacency, or his initial boost of production, like the instant boost of production that he's going to get towards something. We do have also Lenny with the Monumentality Golden Age on Tamar. He did start to put down the first encampment over here from Tsukumi, while we do have him getting another wave of settlers. He is finally sending a settler right in the face of England towards the northwest, another one to the west side here in Tel Aviv, and I'm pretty sure he can follow up with one to the north of Tel Aviv. First Theatre Square is also coming up from that city center. We already have him with a decent bonus when it comes to his culture. He's on 26 culture, 10 and 15 science. I do believe he actually needed a bit more science than culture, but I guess it is what it is. Pingala established in the city of Tel Aviv. We do have Magnus in Tsukumi, while his horse got pillaged over here. There is a warrior that is going to handle the threat of the Indian scout. Now we do have space also with a Monumentality Golden Age on 22 faith a turn. Byzantium, or I should say space with Basil II is getting his lighthouses going, and he did finish multiple holy sites in his cities. We do have him also with a Government Plaza with possible adjacency towards some amazing campuses here, using that rift tile in the middle. I do see he's getting his 4th city to the southwest, and finally he's getting his 5th one built in the city of Thessalonica. He doesn't have a lot of faith per turn to actually buy a lot of stuff, but he can definitely use that faith to buy a few builders to at least improve some of his territory. We do have him finishing up his audience chamber next turn. He has been quite fast to actually get this into his Government Plaza, and there we go, the builder buys. We do have Manusio on 16 science with 15 culture, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. He did finish at Temenaki in the city of Pex, already benefiting from 4 of these extra science points, and I do see he did plug in Governor Liang over there to increase the production. Well, I don't think he got the production bonus yet, from what I do see. He's also finishing up his commercials here in multiple cities. Gonna need to get the markets in for those extra trade routes, and gonna get a wave of settlers. I do see 4th, 5th, and 6th is coming out from Buddha. Ancestral Hall has been finished here in the city Government Plaza of Buddha, and we will see him pop a builder from each of those cities that he just settled. Okay, next we do have Mr. Toast, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, 11 science with 28 culture. He does have 5 cities at the moment, with Pingala establishing in the city of Manchester. It's still not that big of a threat registered here from India, but now we do have India getting a few horses, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to take down Nalanda. We do have Manuji over here converting, or I should say taking hold of Nalanda. If he can actually convert this into Swordsborn, this is going to be quite interesting. It's going to be a problem for India. Mr. Toes is Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. He's prioritizing getting his Royal Navy dockyards for the extra gold and the trade routes. He's also starting to get the admiral points. He's at the moment only on 3 points a turn. We do have him getting his lighthouses going for the extra trade routes and starting to improve his amenities here. Quite a few sword mines. I do see pearl tiles that need to be improved, and even a whale tile to the south, but that's a bit too far in the south. Now he doesn't have very good quality cities in the north of his empire, and as you can see, he's kind of forced to go to the west side here towards his opponent Josie, which is not ideal, and even towards India, which again is not ideal. It's gonna be nice that he could actually trade a little bit later with space towards the east side. This is gonna be an economic trade zone for them, which they will need to protect somehow. We do have Mr. Toes trying to scout out as much as possible, and we do have also Mongolia on the same seas as Byzantium. Definitely neither of these nations do have bonuses when it comes to the naval that much, especially mid to late game, but I do have to point out the taxi straight over there. It's going to be quite nice for Byzantium, and we're going to need to see how Mongolia is going to try to use his extra diplomatic visibility damage against his opponent. That might actually cause quite a bit of a concern over here for space when he's thinking about his defense. Now we do have new settlers coming out from the cities of Basil II, and I do see he's starting to improve most of his territory over here, prioritizing getting those amenities going and the plantations for the extra culture. He doesn't have a lot of science, but he's starting to get the juicy culture going. Mongolia. Still no ancestral hall from Mongolia. Karakorum did start to train another one of these builders, and I do see he stopped at 5 cities again. I'm actually quite curious when he's going to start up again getting those settlers. Definitely needs a lot more than this. Probably 9 to 12 cities is going to be his magical number here. Now we do have Byzantium getting harbors out. And I do see him still staying on 3 cities. He's just about to settle his other cities, and he doesn't need to worry about finishing the audience chamber. That's not going to give him the ancestral hall bonus. Now we do have him also getting the first campus here in Trebizond, where he does have Governor Magnus established, and I gotta say, still not over, you know, he's still not amazing in science. 11 science with 23 culture. In the economy screen, we do have a little bit more gold on Saint DShark, but I wouldn't say that's significant. Looks like also Georgia getting his new cities, Poti to the northwest of Tbilisi, Rustavi over here to the west side. I'm actually a bit surprised that Poti wasn't settled a few tiles to the north. There is another potential connection city over here, which maybe he wanted to stay away from. He could have had easy access to a spy style and one of these fish tiles and the river defense. I guess it's fine anyway. It's all good. It's all good like this anyway. Just needs to invest a little bit more and into that city center. Did they figure out where Valletta is? Oh yeah, there we go. Lenny already has Valletta, so he's buying out these walls everywhere. Nice. 6 settle on the east side. He's getting his bonuses going. 19 science with 33 culture next to Josie's 14 and 33. We do have Josie trying to do the same, getting as many cities out as possible. He did get lucky with a possible city state takeover over here in Hattusa. We do need to follow up what's going on here with India trying to get these units against Nalanda before Nalanda is going to get converted by his opponent Manuji. Looks like Manuji at the moment did not manage to get it in there. No, he did not manage to get enough envoys in that city center so he could actually levy, and he doesn't have vision over what's going on over here. Mr. Toe sees this warrior, but he doesn't see Nalanda is going to get hit. That's a bit unfortunate for England and Hungary, but Ray M again showing up very astute, I believe it's called. Right, he did manage to catch this happening right next to him. Georgia with Valletta, it's amazing. Yes, it's fantastic. Hello there, sir. Inside F. Hello there, ma'am, and welcome. None of my favorite civs made it today. We'll have to watch the draft afterwards. Yeah, it looks like the meta is changing quite a bit. Hunde Priest are also Indian Varos. Where? They're not here. I don't know where they are. They're not here. Definitely not here. It looks like, oh, finally, actually, Hungary did manage to levy, and you do see he will have the option to upgrade these units next turn. We do need to see also if Nalanda is going to survive the next turn. I'm pretty sure Hungary over here is going to want to counterattack against the Indian troops. Nalanda is 24 defense strength. He doesn't have a unit inside of that city center to beef it up with some extra strength, and I'm pretty sure these horses can actually quadruple shot it. They should be able to quadruple shot it. Anyway, a lot of lighthouses are coming around the map. We do have markets also coming around from Hungary. Almost everybody in the game is trying to get their infrastructure going for the next part of the game, and getting those internal trade routes to work for their cities so they can get extra food, extra production towards them, getting new benefits from new districts, and starting to get the positioning towards their opponents. I do see Liverpool over here is working on a holy site prayer project, and I guess we're going to need to see what kind of religion is he going to want to get. We do also notice Georgia is starting to put down commercials here in Poti. While he did finish his first holy site, he's working on his amphitheater. It's again quite late, I would say, from Lenny to do any kind of damage right now against England, but I wouldn't be surprised if he is gonna wait for his Kevsur timing and then have a stab at his opponent. We do have multiple builders here available for him. Actually, I'm quite surprised he's hard building one instead of... Oh wait, he does have a monumentality. He does have a monumentality. He's choosing to use it. Isn't he choosing to use it? No, he's not. Anyway, Jesuit education. I thought he actually is going to use more Jesuit, but it looks like he's going to keep Jesuit for the second era when he's going to go for a Pen Brush and Voice, and now he's going to keep that faith pattern that he has, a 97 faith pattern, by the way. This is very strong to keep on buying these builders. He does have quite a few chops that will allow him to chop out warriors quickly, so he can upgrade them into Kevsurs a little bit later on. They will need a decent amount of gold in their bank if they do want to upgrade everything. And as you can see, Lenny is not making any kind of gold here of his own. He's actually chopping some of these main styles from his territory to get these chunks of gold. Eddie Coffin, hello there, son, and welcome. This looks like it's gonna be a long game. Yeah, this might be a long game. Defender of Faith for Josie England. Yeah, I guess he's gonna try to get Defender of Faith here. Let's see. This is Mr. Toes England. Where is Josie England? Here, right? This was, yeah, Liverpool. Let's see. Eastern Orthodoxy is going Defender of the Faith and the religious community for the extra gold. Okay, okay. And that's an extra +3 that England just got on his side, but it's at the moment only working in the city of Liverpool. He does have a holy site with a shrine, so he has the option to buy out missionaries and spread it to the other cities. Not a bad idea, I gotta say, not a bad idea here to get that extra +3 on his side. Even if he is a naval power, he does need every little bit of advantage against Georgia. I do have to say he's probably gonna need also to get to the +4 Words of Religion card, because otherwise I'm pretty sure Georgia over here will use it. Now we do have a skirmish on the water between England, the two Englands. It looks like Josie is fighting these Mr. Toes galleys. Both are benefiting from 3 of them. Neither of them actually have an advantage against each other. Now we do have lighthouses coming up from Preston. I do see more encampments being put down from England. Actually, that's the first encampment being put down from England. And Nalanda looks like it is going down. Manushi is not... Yeah, he's not gonna upgrade his units here. He doesn't want to basically, you know, waste the gold. That's what's happening. Doesn't want to waste the gold. Very good move from Ray M. First of all, noticing that Amani is settling next to into a city next to him, and second of all, getting those armies pretty quickly over here to snap at that city and take it down. We do have Genghis Khan starting to get his science going, 20 science and 25 culture, still on 5 cities, and this is quite surprising for me, I gotta say. I was expecting a lot more cities over here coming up from Mongolia, especially at the beginning of the game, where he has to get his tempo going. He doesn't really need any kind of classical unit here, and even if he does manage to get some classical units, is going to be so long until he actually gets to an opponent. Byzantium to the east side is an ally, and his closest opponent is actually the other Byzantium here to the northwest in the form of Basil II, which is right now trying to get more settlers going, and I do see him getting some harbor shipping projects. I'm pretty sure he will want to get to secure at least one of these Renaissance giving bonuses admiral. Renaissance bonus giving admiral, yes, that one. We got Reina establishing Antioch from Byzantium, from space, and I do see he's gonna send another city over here to the west side of Constantinople, starting to get his library count up. And I do want to take a look what are the great people available for them. Aryabhata for the scientists, nobody is probably gonna rush that one. We do have Hungary picking up Marcus Ricinus Crassus for the extra gold from the tiles. The next one is Coleus, and Hungary is the only one in the game making great merchant points. It's gonna be easy for him to actually get this going. We do do have another city-state taken down. Nalanda has been successfully taken down by India. It looks like Manoj over here is not going to get to help Mr. Toes with that city-state's army, while we do have Ray M also securing himself a little bit of a closer forward operating station against Sheffield here, or I should say a staging place for his attacks against England. Now we do need to see how this situation will evolve, and if he is going to get some Varus to actually come help these horses smash the English troops. I do have to say at the moment we do have a few of them starting to get the great general points going, but I haven't seen anybody quite Russian yet. You know what I mean? It does feel like they're taking it slowly. They're kind of laid back in this game, and you know, there needs to be a bit more tension. We do have quite a few pre-builds over here from Georgia starting to appear next to the cities of the north. Rustavi, Tel Aviv. God, that's a freaking insect. Now we do have and see, this is where the praying mantis needed to come out, you know, coming out of the shadows over there, you know, jumping. Where Kevsur? And that's a good question. Georgia pre-building already, and Tsukumi has barracks as well. Yes, Tsukumi has barracks. Yes. More warriors, another 2 warriors, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't see that many units coming out from England, but he does have a few builders coming around, so he will get the option to chop some of these tiles to get units faster. London does have the benefits of governor Magnus inside, and I do see he has quite a few traders going towards that capital city. 4 cities actually, all of other 4 cities of his capital are connected over here, so that's a decent amount of production advantage that Josie is benefiting from on 86. But if you compare it to Lenny's 74 production, okay, sure, less production, but then you add the faith of 110 on Lenny, you can see a different landscape. We do have Georgia also getting another theater square in Tbilisi. I do see Batumi is also going to get a diplomatic quarter, and hard building a few more builders. We do have him also finishing up his upgrades here, and I'm pretty sure he's going to chop that commercial. I would, to be honest, I would say in Rustavi he should actually chop another warrior than the commercial, but I guess it's too late. The message has not been received. The mobile phone subscriber cannot be reached. Please try again later. Anyway, why didn't they actually put like funny noises, you know, on phones over there? You know, press 5 to wait. You know? Yeah, just be happy, man, you know. Prediction, yes, Kuznaki boy, I should actually put up the prediction. Start prediction, who will win? We do have on one side HOH. Oh wow, okay, HOH, and on the other side we do have Saint DShark, or as they like to call themselves, LSD. Well, I don't know if they want to call themselves LSD, but that's the short name. There we go. Prediction is up. You get the chance of winning more channel points by correctly predicting the outcome of this game. We do have on one side HOH with Lenileichen, Space, Manoji, and Mr. Toes. On the other side, we do have Saint DShark with Home Fontaine, Josie, Ray M, and Bunny Puss playing for them today on the 7 Seas map. There are quite a few skirmishes that are about to happen on the map. First one that we're probably gonna get to see is between Georgia and Josie over here. Josie is scrambling to get more science on the board, and I do see Lenny on 29 science with 45 culture versus Josie's 20 and 39. Of course, I do want to point out Georgia will benefit from some amazing units over here to smash against the English troops. And since Josie did not click us soon as possible to his own stronger units, his own medieval units. I'm sorry, I'm hicking up. Hiccups. I got the hiccups. Brr. It is what it is. Audience chamber coming up from Manchester. We do have finally an camera training project finishing up in Birmingham, so he can have access to a general. He definitely needs one. He's on 3 great general points a turn, and I don't see anybody picking up a general at the moment. Multiple admirals, Gaius Tullius on Elizabeth, Themistocles on Elizabeth, Artemisia on India. We do have Hanno on Elizabeth I, and then Simon Peter is coming up over here. Marcus Licinius Crassus as the first merchant, and Hungary is going to get the next one. I'm pretty sure Hungary with 9.2 points a turn will probably recruit at least one or two of those extra trade routes, if not all of them. Now we do have theater squares coming up from Agra. Looks like a dash for Colosseum over here in the cities of Delhi. The city of Delhi did build an entertainment complex quite quickly, and he's trying to get the Colosseum in his empire for those extra benefits of amenities and the culture. We're going to need to see if that is actually going to give him the edge against Mr. Toes. So we do have Ray M on 20 and 47, and he does have 52 faith a turn, but is not benefiting from monumentality at the moment. While on his opponent's side, we do have Mr. Toes with 21 and 41, 50 gold a turn, 74 production. Does seem like he's definitely needs a lot more production if he wants to be competitive against India. Gandhi. Let's see, Josie getting his libraries from Leeds is starting to get that very nice juicy technology over there. It looks like he's choosing the wrong technology though. He's going for shipbuilding. He definitely wants to get the safety settler out somewhere on the seas over there, so he stays alive even if the Kevsus come knocking. I do have to say Lenny doesn't really have that big of an advantage when it comes to the total science acquired by Josie, but he does have an advantage when it comes to the 3 he chose to discover. I don't like that colo position, but I suppose you gotta do what you gotta. Yeah, exactly, you gotta do what you gotta do. I don't like it either, especially next to a city center like this, but yeah. One more coffee. Hello there, sir. Hey, one more coffee. I was just about to drink one more sip of a coffee. One is DShark. That's a very good question. We do not know exactly what a DShark is, but I guess it's the French version of a very aggressive shark or something, or is the shark, you know? I'm guessing that's it, the shark. And I guess this name means the holy shark. Did Mongolia take Audience Chamber or Warlord's Throne? He didn't actually get the specializing building when I last checked. It looks like this time he did go for Audience Chamber. I do see it in the Government Plaza. Finished. A campus coming up from Karakorum. It's only going to be a +3. We got Urumqi here with another campus, Cashier campus, but nope. What are the settlers? Why is he getting only one other settler? Man, I guess we have a different vision of this. He should have had like 4 other settlers coming out from his cities. Yeah, no problem. It looks like Mr. Toes did manage to recruit his general Burika in the city of Sheffield. We do not have yet India managing to recruit a general, but he's finishing up an encampment next time from Ahmedabad. We do have India actually not making any points. It's going to take him quite a bit of time to get to the points that his allies or opponents are making. Georgia, for example, is making 2.3 great general points at 10. We got Byzantium on 3 points at 10, Theodora, and I'm pretty sure Georgia will want to secure his general as soon as possible because he's getting very close to getting his mercenaries and his Kevsurs at the same time. We do have mercenaries coming up in 2 turns and military tactics in 3. We also have quite a few of them starting to get enough points for the golden ages. In the first one it was easy to get the golden age. Now they do have 10 more turns to secure the second one. This attack of Georgia will be happening in the next few turns. London is going to get encampment training project chopped here, and it looks like he is going to secure his general. Byzantium, Theodora is securing his general, and Georgia is going to be the last one that does not have one. And this is actually quite surprising because, well, he's not. Oh, he's getting one. He's getting an encampment training project next turn. That means India needs to chop one now. He needs to chop actually 2 projects right now. Right meow. Can he chop 2 projects? I find it extremely doubtful that he can chop 2 projects. And I think it's more than 2 projects. It's like 2 projects and 1 or 2 turns or something like that. Wait. Great General? They bought it? Wait, what? Oh, no. It's fine. So Byzantium got one. And there we go. Hannibal Barca got picked up. Did he chop it? I guess he did. And why is he making another encampment project? I guess that's leftover or something. Anyway, he should switch. I don't think he needs another encampment project. But anyway, we do have India over here not managing to secure a general while his opponent will have one. Now the Indian Varus are going to be less valuable going against the English troops, and we do need to see how big England can actually get the military here. I do want to point out Mr. Toes would definitely want to settle a city on the west of Sheffield so he can get the extra trade route capacity. The same can be said about the north here. There's another island that he could settle for, another continent that would actually give him that nice and juicy extra capacity for trade routes. Using Pingala over here in the city of Manchester, I wouldn't be surprised if this is Pingala extra science bonuses. With Pingala you can actually use the trade routes to give you the extra science points plus 3 for the domestic trade routes, and since he is using quite a few trade routes to connect his other cities to his capital, you can imagine he's starting to acquire quite a bit of science. 36 and 42 36 science, 42 culture, without a single campus in his empire at the moment. We do have him with a bit of a problem in the yield stab. He's only 82 production, while Ray M is not only jumping up ahead with the culture on 69 culture, he did manage to get Zen meditation with stewardship and itinerary preachers. Oh, still no choral music. Kek W. Colosseum coming up next turn from India. Next turn or this turn? He does have movement on this builder, so he could try to chop it. Curious if that's actually going to be enough. We do have India also with ODS Chamber getting his lighthouses for the extra housing. First Varu is coming out from Nalanda and is gonna start to go and pressure Sheffield a little bit here. There are some Indian archers that also need the promotions. I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually gonna try to snatch a few shots against these English troops just to get the experience points so they can get bigger. Now, I do like what is happening here. Byzantium is actually not gonna stand still to wait for Hungary to come against him, and it looks like Hungary is gonna get punished for settling too much on the west side. We do have him with no military over here. Manuji is getting his first swordsman out from Pex next turn, and it looks like his first encampment has been taken out from Seja. These two Byzantium horses did manage to get there very quickly with a general and a smash through that encampment strength. Hippodromes coming up in Fortens from Nicaea. We do have temples and more horses coming up from the southern cities. I do see new settlers also being sent over here from Banipus to the east side. Now he does have the option to connect his economy with Josie at some point, and I'm pretty sure at this point in time Josie will want to stick with his internals at least for a few more turns. I would say I'm thinking between 10 and 15 turns, but maybe that's just me. It's for India, I guess it's okay for India because he will probably go with knights. I think DShark is an algorithm. I think DShark is an algorithm, is it? This paper introduces the shark search algorithm. Wait, it is actually, wow. It is actually a search algorithm. Kick W. Anyway. Josie not prepared for the Tamar attack. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's prepared, and he keeps on being unprepared. By the way, he only has a few warriors and maybe a horse here and there scattered, and some archers that are probably not going to do that much. We did have another city-state fallen, but I did not actually see what it was. Patna did get settled to the southeast. The Colosseum going to finish next turn, and I do see England is actually not going to stand by. His Mr. Toast is going to try to pressure a little bit the city of Jabalpur, even though we do have a new horses being trained in that city center. Now we might actually see some tears fallen over here because Mr. Toes got those toes in the eyes of his opponent. We do have new horses coming up from Sheffield. The first Varu is out from the city of Nalanda and moving to the north towards Jabalpur. How much does upgrade to Georgia? How much it costs? Let's actually see. It costs him 35 gold to upgrade one swordsman, and from a warrior it costs him 60 gold. They have the gold. They have actually another 3 to go for. 4 actually, 4. And we do have the first capsules actually upgraded here with the general. We can actually see the damage is 60 versus 51 of the opponent's swordsman, while he is passing through the horses like their butter also. And this is fighting not always fighting in hills. This is not on hill. This is on a hill. Oh wait, this is a hill also. Oh, this is a hill. Oh my god, Josie is actually using the hills to defend himself. That's exactly where the Georgian units want them. Oh, disaster. Anyway, now we do see Josie going for his mathematics. Looks like he's trying to get to top 3 as quickly as possible. He probably wants caravels and to get his garrison defense higher with those caravel strength. We do have a few galleys coming out of his cities. 3 turning Stonehenge from the city of Liverpool, while the first Kevsurs are getting to position themselves to move across the river over here. They will cross that river probably at the start of the next turn, or actually see at the end of the next turn, and then attack at the first second turn from this one. We do have more horses coming out from Jabalpur and Nalanda. Looks like Mr. Tosa will still need a lot more units over here to be competitive against India. He's getting his Temple of Artemis in the city of Birmingham, and looking at the yield stamp here, he did manage to get 40 science with 45 culture, while RAM is on 34 and 80. Okay, so India is probably going to get faster to something like nationalism, something like monarchy, some later on civics, but it does look like Mr. Tosi is going to manage to keep up with the technology he needs. We're going to need to see if Mr. Tosi is going to choose to keep going for his pen brush and voice golden age, or he's going to try to switch into a free inquiry to get a scientific advantage. We do have the first city takeover of the game. Banipus actually attacking into Hungary and managing to take down a city. We do have minimal investment coming up from Byzantium over here, and quite a bit of damage dealt to Hungary's economy here. We do have quite a few units coming up from Manuji, and they will need to start to move to the west side. He does have a general on his units, and that actually is taking away quite a bit of damage from these Hungarian troops. The horses of Byzantium not only do have the taxi straight, but they also have the regional movement bonus and extra damage. We do have also these temples starting to get quite a bit of faith here for Banipus. He's still in a monumentality, has quite a few chaps to go for, and he keeps on expanding to the south, getting to 32 science and 37 culture, while we do have Manuji on 32 and 37 as well. They're actually mirroring each other right here. There's a bit more of production on Banipus, straight up production, a significant amount of faith generation. Yeah, ouch, Hungary got it. Winning my current Civ game on my way to a science victory. Woohoo, let's go inside Ife, let's go. Yeah, oh, wait, it's a pervert shark. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Has anyone watched it? What is that? What is that? I don't know what it is. I need to search. What is this? God's blessing on this world, wonderful world, often referred to simply as Konosuba, is a Japanese light novel series written by Natsume Akatsuki. Okay, no. I guess I'm more in touch with the Western culture, Mickey Mouse and stuff, than that one. It is what it is, man. Oh my god, I just remembered, actually, I totally forgot what I was doing when I was like young, 7 years, 6 years old, when my parents were getting me those Mickey Mouse magazines, and you know, the comedy ones, comic books. Oh my god, amazing. Can we speak about food production stats? None of the HOH reached 100. This is indeed the problem, and yes, you are correct. We do have all of the members of Saint DShark managing to get over 100 points of production. It looks like they did manage to overwhelm their opponents when it comes to these bonuses, while none of the members of HOH did get over 100. We do have 98 on Lenny, and he does have his 107 faith turn, which will allow him to have more than 100 production, I gotta say. We do have space also with his monumentality, probably inching forward more than 100, but like around 105 or something. We do have Mr. Toz also 93. He's the problem. He has a big problem, I should say. Not he's the problem. He has a big problem over here in the form of India, and looks like the war has started raging between them. We do need to see if India is going to manage to push back the English troops, and I do have to say Mr. Toes is going to need to secure his golden age as well as fight his opponent. We do have Genghis Khan with 7 more points to get to the golden age. With Genghis Khan, he finally got another city here, as in form of the city-state Mexico City. He's 2, 4, 6 cities at the moment, and I do see he's also trying to get Temple of Artemis. Ooh, a race for the Temple of Artemis. It looks like 2 turns here and 2 turns there. What is it gonna be? Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Colosseum has finished in the series of Ray M. Did he jump over 100? Not yet. No, over 100 culture. Not yet. 38 culture. Okay. I do have to say this is getting more and more dangerous for Hungary. Manuj over here might feel the pain soon because we do have knights coming up from Nicaea. More of these temples, and I'm pretty sure Panipuz is gonna want to get his Grandmaster Chapel in the next era, switching to a pen, brush, and voice. He's finally getting his stirrups in 2 turns, divine right in 3. I do also notice we do have Josie with 5 points left to get his golden age points. Ray M is managing to secure his golden age, and he kept on expanding to the south to get more cities and production centers. I do see him also starting to pre-build heavy chariots for the knights, and he did manage to secure for a little while longer the city of Jabalpur. I wouldn't see these English troops actually just smashing against that city to take it down, sacrificing themselves for the good of England. Anyway, Banipuz needs 3 more points to get to the golden age. I do see Lenny securing his with 81 out of 66 points. We do have him getting his first attacks against England here against Josie, while I do see these Kefsurs are more than capable of taking down Josie's units. We do have Josie trying to get to his military tactics in 2 turns and divine right in 1. He only has a few units that he will be able to upgrade, and I gotta say these Georgian units are extremely maneuverable when it comes to hills. They do not care about the hills. They also have an extra +7 damage when attacking units that are in hilly terrain. Now we do have them also with the oligarchic legacy, with the bonus from the general, the military alliance, and everything. I do see, wait, did Josie not get a military alliance? What? Oh my god, he's going for mercenaries, so he didn't go with a civil service. Oh my god, he doesn't have a military alliance. Uh-oh. That's an extra +5 his opponent is benefiting from. Wait, has anyone won? It's a hilarious anime. Okay, okay, I trust you. Already watched it a long time ago. Rafifi over here, by the looks of it, is the one to speak of about these ones. Yeah, we do have about these like animes and stuff like that. I have 518 animes watched. Wow, 518 animes. There are so many animes. I didn't think there are so many. Tamar attack will likely decide the game. A failure to take out Josie plus LSD win will it might be. It equals, actually, not plus, equals LSD win. We do have Lenny over here managing to overwhelm the units of England. England did manage to secure himself a general, and you can see it's not helping out that much. Now we do need to see also not only new Kefsurs coming out to fight, but also probably some battering rams over here. Oh, there we go. There is a battering ram coming to take down the walls if necessary. These units are quite strong against the city centers themselves anyway, and it doesn't look like Josie is gonna get to caravel technology very quickly. He does have buttress in 3 turns and mercenaries coming up in 2 turns. We do need to see if Mr. Toast is gonna have some form of production to go for the west side, even if he has the production, I doubt he's actually going to have the science to reach a good technology to defend himself, and at the same time try to get something like a caravel technology to attack into his opponent England. The fact that also Hungary is getting pushed quite hard forced Hungary to get many times a little bit faster than he ideally wanted, and now he's switching his production towards pikemen so he can put the counters against these Byzantium units. We do have to see if Byzantium is going to follow up with a mass crossbow attack against these Minotaurs to take them down. New settlers coming off from Tbilisi. I do see one from Pori. He's gonna get to cover the land over here, get the connections towards the cities of England, and slowly smashing through the remaining units. It does look like that one sword next to that city center is gonna be gone, while the city itself is gonna get attacked over here. It will fall in the next turn. I'm actually in the next turn. No, I don't think it's gonna fall this turn. I think it's next turn. If I take a look at here, it's gonna be one extra shot from this Kefsur, and then the 3 shots next turn. And that's gonna be faster than the walls are going to be finished. We do have more units coming up from India on the front line. It looks like England doesn't get lucky shot on Jabalpur. He's going to need to get stronger units to fight the Indian troops. While we are 3 turns away from the Golden Age, we do need to see if anybody did secure his Golden. Genghis Khan did. I do see him also 3 turning pyramids in the city of Korakoto with 2, 4, 6, 8 cities at the moment. He's starting to put some boats in the water to the southwest, and I do see him getting quite a few scouts also. He probably does need to worry about the Byzantium here to the northwest, and we're going to need to see if they will at some point poke each other. Now we do have also, let's see, Banipus does need to secure his. He needs 3 more points to get there. Knights coming around here. Didn't we have him going for monarchy? Didn't he get monarchy? I know he was, oh, next time he's going to get monarchy. Okay, he's fine. He's going to get the points. We do have also in the city-state screen to take a look at who's getting the benefits of what. Homefontaine on Fez. We do have Leni on Anshan. So each team is benefiting from the bonus points of Science City-State. We got Space keeping Yerevan. Vatican City is getting contested over here between Leni and Banipuz. We do have Candy. None. Some of them do have the one envoy in there. Samarkand is not being kept by anybody. I think this might be a pocket CS actually. Yes, this is a pocket CS for gold. Samarkand. Okay. It looks like Manoj is keeping a Singapore over here. And that's about it. Nobody... Yeah, nobody else. Anyway, give me a second over here so I can pop out the check and so I can see more clearly because it's very tiny on the screen. Tiny. Okay. Tamar attack will decide. Okay. Did he forget Alliance? Yes, I think he forgot Alliance. I don't know. Because I mean... He made a decision. Maybe they totally forgot to even, you know. Whoa. Liverpool is still alive. Hello. Now this battering ram needs to get there. Next turn probably. Next turn he's gonna get there. He somehow wanted this. Oh, he chopped. That's why he chopped it here in the west, in the north of London. Walls going up in London as well. We do have more Georgian Kefsurs appearing over here in the south, but down with the men at arms appearing on the English defense, it will be a little bit harder for this Kefsur to push through. They're still gonna try to do as much damage as possible. They will probably want to take down that encampment, but it's too late. Actually, they can't take down that encampment. No more movement available. Anyway, I do like that in the meantime Georgia is trying to sim behind all of this attack of his. 49 science with 78 culture, while Josie is on 56 and 56. He's not letting go of this race over here. We do have new Kefsurs being sent, and I do see being built and trained. Grandmaster Chapel coming out from Tbilisi in 6 turns with a new settler being sent to the southeast of Batumi. English Great General in the water. I love the idea of a general shouting orders from the safety of the water. Yeah, in a tiny boat. In a very tiny, you know those boats that you go fishing that only can carry like 2 or 4 persons max? 2 persons, I would say 2 persons. Yes, that's where the general needs to stay, you know? And he needs to also balance with that, I would say magnifying phone, whatever it's called, in his, I would say, in his face, you know? I can't even imagine the frustration. You see, can you imagine seeing this scene from outside? Like you are on the shores, right? You see on the shores, you see a big military, a lot of smoke coming up there, explosions and so on, and people fighting. You hear a lot of noise, and there's this one guy, a weird dude with a lot of like a good uniform on his side and like one of those helmets, special caps or whatever they're called, and he's sitting in the water on that boat over there and all alone, shouting orders to the guys that are on the shores. And while all of this is happening, he's trying to not actually go into the water. He's trying to balance out the boat because he's getting a bit too excited and he's moving around. I normally watch a lot of shorter animes and only watch a few longer ones. Oh, I see. Only wait for the land unit to bounce. Create persona is to be next to the ocean tile on the land and embark onto the ocean tile. Overdose does make a good point there. Thundorios also good evening sir, not to mention Overdose good evening sir, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Why please naval training Josie is trolling. Okay, yeah, I miss too many streams, I don't try to, so okay. He wants frigates to defend from the lake. Yeah, a megaphone, that's how it's called, a megaphone. Okay, I'm still catching up on season 8. Oh, I see. Oh, there are so many good games there. Cool Whip, thank you sir. You would make a ship sail against the winds and couldn't by lighting a bonfire under her deck. I have no time for such nonsense. Napoleon on Robert Falston's steamship. Yeah, I mean, you know. Do you guys know what happened when the French got word of tanks actually being a thing on the battlefield, and they were called tanks? Do you know what the French people, what the French generals thought the tanks are? They didn't know, like when the generals initially got word from some of their, I would say, underlings, their employees, the other soldiers, whatever, the soldiers, their intelligence apparatus. They didn't know how to describe it, and they thought it's totally different. It's something totally different. We do have Georgia over here managing to do the damage against the walls with the help of the battering ram, and now he's going to follow up the attacks on that city of Liverpool. Looks like he's going to take it down next turn. We do have also the crossing over into the next era happening right now, and it does seem like England here is going to need to put more pressure, more effort to defend himself. He has his borders are getting knocked down on the east side quite hard from the Georgian pressure. Going into the next turn, we do have golden normal age on Mr. Toast. That is a problem. We do not have a golden age available for Mr. Toast to benefit from the free inquiry nor the Pembrush voice, and as you can see, he's getting out of there, man. He's getting out of there. Like over here, Mr. Toast is in trouble. We do have India next to him jumping up to 77 science, 66 culture. He's gonna have a golden age. He has Colosseum, he has his muscles, and he is gonna use them against the Toes. Oh, Liverpool has been taken down. We do have also Byzantium that's about to be counterattacked by Hungary. It looks like Hungary did manage to upgrade quite a few units and hard build these pikemen to handle the strength of his opponent. It doesn't seem like at the moment the Byzantium can push through, or I should say Theodora can push through the PEX defense. We do not have Victor inside of that city center, but there are quite a few archers coming out from Debrecen where Victor is, moving towards the front line towards PEX. Oh my god, the bets. Wait, what's happening with the bets? Oh, I see. There's actually a lot of points being put down. Okay, 160,000. We got 156,000 over here. It's quite close. Somebody's just putting bets. French generals thought the World War II would be like the first, so they didn't take so many tanks, and the marginal line was a general. They raised the forest and then went behind. The cannon couldn't shoot in the opposite direction. Oh, kick! That was funny. But anyway, circling back to the discussion we had about tanks, the generals actually thought tanks when the soldiers were talking about tanks on the battlefield, they thought they're actually talking about septic tanks, you know, those ones that you put underneath or in front of a house to actually get all of the poop inside of it. You know? And they were like so confused, and they were like, well, what do you mean our enemy is coming with those tanks on the battlefield? What do you mean they're throwing shit at us? What? This is not happening, guys. Anyway, it took some time until they realized what exactly was going on over there, what tanks mean. Did Hungary make this Diplo quarter? Let's actually take a look. I don't think he did. Yeah, I don't think he did. Anyway, we do have a pause of 2 minutes over here, and let me actually check if I'm first or second. I'm second, okay. We do have to take a look at this. Silver probably, nobody's in the Tundra. Okay. So, be right back in 2 minutes. Okay, so let's see if anything happened in the World Congress that was that insane. You got Diamonds over here, no amenities, okay. Tamar getting the 20% faster growth, and Theodora getting the Diplo victory points. We do have Theodora here with 76 culture. It looks like Manipus is pushing into Hungary. We do need to take a look from the left to the right on their bonuses. Home Fontaine with Genghis Khan did go for a second pen Russian voice. He does have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, and as you can see, he's sending us. He did set up a city over here, Hami in the north, where he could put Reina in and start trading with Byzantium. Quite interesting that they're choosing to go through the north over here for the trade routes, but I guess it is what it is. I would have definitely thought he's gonna get a city to the east of Urumqi, or at least over here to the east of Karakorum to get the coastal trade routes going. Anyway, it's fine like that also. We got Josie with 70 science and 22 culture. He did switch to a free inquiry golden age, lost a city center, Liverpool, but he did damage to these Georgian Kevsurs quite a bit. Now these Georgian Kevsurs are quite close to getting their next promotions, and they're gonna heal back. We do have a few more of these Maritimes coming out from the cities of England, and I do see a new wave of Kevsurs is gonna start pushing soon. We do need to see if they're gonna smack their opponents and take down these units. These Kevsurs still have movement points on them, and I do see this Maritimes is probably going to be the next victim. Why did so many people bet on HOH? The stats look really bad and no one is free simming. I mean, I cannot fault the fans for doing what fans do, Honda Priester. Fans do what their heart tells them. Doesn't everybody agree with that? You gotta do what your heart tells you. If your heart is with Holiday on Highlands, you go with Holiday on Highlands. For the good and for the bad, you're there, connected. You get, synchronized. On the other side, we do need to see what's gonna happen. I have to charge my phone, but I'll try to make it back. Thank you so much, Ife, and I hope it's gonna be fast. I believe in the toes. Okay, there we go. We got Josie over here smacked another time by these Kevsurs, and it looks like Georgia is gonna need to send a few more of them if he wants to guarantee his success against London. London did manage to get to Caravel Technology, so now that city state is 64 garrison defense, making it quite hard for these Georgian Kevsurs to walk through them. I gotta say, Josie will probably lose quite a bit of his science if he doesn't manage to settle new cities and put down these campuses to get the libraries inside of them and the universities. This golden age is going to be fine with a free inquiry, but in the next turn he's not going to have this luxury. And we do have him putting down new markets, and I do see Grandmaster Chapel is going to finish in Tbilisi in 2 turns. He doesn't have 130 faith a turn to use with a pen brush and voice golden age that he can keep investing into these Kevsurs to throw it against his opponent. We do have also Rayem with a pen brush and voice golden age, 107 science, 106 culture, next to Toes 58 and 38. It does look like it's just a matter of time until the Toes dies. Now he will try to get out with a few settlers, try to stay alive as long as possible. He did get Brighton, for example, on the east side. That is going to get the protection of Byzantium. Now we do have Victor also establishing the city of Sheffield, where Mr. Toast is going to need to get men-at-arms. I do see him trying to get stirrups over here in 1 turn. He doesn't have a single heavy chariot in the city of Sheffield's borders, but he does have one in Manchester, so he could upgrade a few, or I should say 1 knight over here. Getting intelligence agency for his government plaza, so he can get a free spy. I do see he's going to need to get a few new campuses, and because he did lose his golden age, he's going to have a lot less culture than everybody else. Now we do have space also with 91 science and 92 culture, and next to Mr. Toes. I think we didn't talk about Bunnypus, but we're gonna circle back. Space over here getting a few free tagmas with his hippodromes and arenas. I do see he's sending them towards the south, and this is a possibility for Byzantium. He could try to disembark his units right on the doorstep of Delhi, which you can imagine is going to be quite a surprise over here for Ray M if he does manage to be disembarked like this. Bunnypus 75 science, 83 culture. I do see Theodora is getting quite a few cities for himself. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities over here in the south. Started to upgrade multiple knights and started working on the remaining units of Hungary slowly but surely. He doesn't have a lot of archers to help him deal the initial damage, and as you can see over here, he did manage to spread his religion into the city of Pex. I don't think that matters because he didn't actually get crusade, so that doesn't really matter. Now we do have multiple Hungarian crossbows also showing up to the fight while he's getting them in the city centers of Pex. They're starting to get into position to shoot the Byzantium units and start to acquire those promotion points. That is going to be quite important. Oh, Manuji, I think just lost. I guess it is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway. Oh, we do have a general also for Hungary. He did manage to get Timur, so that's fine. He equaled out Byzantium damage. I do have to point out Byzantium doesn't have that many units on the front line anymore, and now that the general is activated for Hungary, he can actually do quite a bit of damage against these units of Byzantium. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to want to follow this attack up with a counter attack, or he's just going to want to get his city back on Sejet, and that's about it. We do have also to take a look at the economy between them. It looks like most of the economy of HOH is being condensed over here between Space and Mr. Toes, while on the other side we do have a much more spread out gold generation, 63, 92, 45 and 65 on Saint DShark. One of the interesting things that is happening over here, we do have a lot more production when it comes to India, especially if you compare it to Mr. Toes. We do have Fontaine also with 190. He's free sim for quite some time now, and he still has a lot of things to do. Got a great bath, got to his industrial zones. He's starting to put them down. New theater squares are starting to get position on the cities over here, and he did finish the pyramids for the extra builder and the extra builder charges. Hungary general arrives and says, crossbows in the back, men at arms in the front. Or maybe Hungary's general comes in and says, crossbows in the front, men at arms in the back. Now it's the crossbows time to shine. Once Elizabeth dies, the game will change. Also India. I think there are a lot of things that actually can change the game. I'm not that convinced England is actually gonna full die here. I'm not convinced. I'm sorry, I'm not convinced. I mean, Liverpool is getting attacked. We do have a lot of strength on London. Kiev source will need to knock down that city center. We don't have trebuchets available for Georgia. One of the good things is, yes, Georgia does have a significant advantage when it comes to the science and the culture. So acquiring nationalism, getting the core ability on his units, getting to smash around some more units over here, pillaging and so on, will be an option. Now we're going to need to see if Lenny is going to keep on the pressure against his opponent and will manage to actually do the damage necessary. Oh my god, how are these Kevsurs still alive? They both, no, this one didn't get a promotion. Oh well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, more caravels are starting to get up from Hull. It looks like he's starting to move towards Mr. Toes, and this is a big problem. Mr. Toes was busy defending himself against Ray M from the southeast of Sheffield, and it doesn't seem like he has that many bows to use, nor does he have the strength and the science to get to his own cartography fast enough. We do have Mr. Toes with Buttress barely next turn, while he does have 56 science. Josie is gonna knock on the doorstep of Blackburn probably next turn, and he might even take it down in the next 2 turns. We'll see. We shall see. I don't want to see this though. This space getting printing, Reformed Church. Okay, he's gonna get a plus for Words of Religion card. And that's at Reformed Church, if I'm not mistaken. But let me actually double check this. Words of Religion, yeah, this one. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Tagmas, 7 Tagmas. They don't have a general though. He doesn't have a general. No, I don't think he wants a general anyway. There are multiple cities that are exposed over here to the elements from the east. India will have for a ministry. That means he's not going to have the ability to buy those units with faith. Not that he have an insane amount of faith, but he's on 45, but his production is at 216. He also has a very good science and culture. I gotta say, it does seem like at the moment Saint DShark does have this somehow in the bag. If you take a look at the stat screen, if you take a look at the battlefield here, Georgia is definitely making quite an impression attacking into Elizabeth I, and it doesn't look like Josios, so to say, Mr. Toes is gonna be successful over there defending himself. So one player from each team might actually fall. We do have Banipus still fighting Manushi. Looks like Banipus in the long term time will probably, or should, because he has more science and culture, should do the damage against Hungary. But again, that extra culture and science came at the sacrifice. He wanted to sim, get the stats up, and didn't get to get more units, which at the moment is costing him, because Hungary did get more units. 3 versus 3, let's go. Yeah, Georgia production plus faith. Yes. Can you look at Georgia south of India? Georgia south of India. You mean here? Akalkalaki? Okay. I mean, oh, he has Kevsurs and he's sending them towards India. Oh, okay. This is interesting. We do have so many Kevsurs actually over here to the south of London, between London and Leeds. Leeds maybe get attacked by these Kevsurs, but London still has the walls up. We still don't have a bombard or a trebuchet over here coming out from the cities of Georgia. There is a siege tower coming out from Poti, which might actually help them bring down the encampment next to the city of London, and then work on London itself. It looks like Liverpool is also struggling to keep the loyalty there, and it looks like Blackburn is going to be taken down. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4 of these galleys. 5 of these galleys are able to upgrade into caravels, but Mr. Toast does need 3 more turns to get to his own cartography. You think India dies here? I mean, so this builder sees the Tagma in the north. We do have India positioning his horse immediately after he saw that Tagma. He's positioning the horse to the northeast, but he doesn't know about this. You see the units of Byzantium are getting into the water over here. I really like this, by the way, what's happening, but he's going to need to time this properly. Remember, you can only move 2 tiles and you do need the turn to actually disembark or embark. So it does need to time this properly and get these on the battlefield properly. I wouldn't be surprised if Byzantium is just going to put the Tagmas in the water anyway, like last move, first move, get into the first tile, or even take the builder. I think you can take the builder, right? Last move, first move, the builder. That's a 5 charge builder over here in the cities of India that was ready to chop, and he could chop a unit, he could chop walls, he could definitely cause some concern over there. Georgia did deploy a great general in the city of Akalkalaki. We do have him buying out Kevsurs on the front line over here towards his opponent, towards India, while I do have to say Josie is pushing out with his caravels. He does have a caravel fleet and another caravel coming on the way, and I'm pretty sure the English Navy of Mr. Toes should not be as strong as his opponent over here, Elizabeth I. Even if Elizabeth I is taking significant damage from these Georgian Kevsurs, and you can see the noose is tightening around London here. We do need to see if that city is gonna fall before this siege tower is actually gonna get onto the front line to help them deal the damage against the walls. Yeah, it looks like it is gonna fall. It is gonna fall. And this city of Hull as well. Now these Kevsur can do the damage against the city center without taking that much damage on return. We do have a Sea Dog being bought over here in the city of London. That's a major investment for Josie. Even though the city of London is falling quite quickly, especially after he moved out the caravel from inside of the city center. It looks like Georgia is still not attacking the city of Leeds. This is a big question for me, because I'm pretty sure the Georgian Kevsurs have enough movement speed to start to move around the Leeds, and that city should fall quite quickly if he does manage to take it down, if he does manage to get a position over it. So yeah, quite curious what's going on. Why is he not doing it? India will be hurt and pillaged, but not likely die, at least not now. Yeah, it will get significantly hurt. The Tagmas, the first Tagmas did actually get onto the other side. We do have the builder actually making it out, and we do need to see if the horses of India will be enough. Probably not. We do have a first Varu being put out in the production queues of Agra, and I do see new horses from Delhi. We do need to see this secondary attack come onto the shores of Srinagar from the east side of the water, while Byzantium is putting more Tagmas on the battlefield. We will need to see if this pressure is going to be enough to stop India's attack on England. Let England recover himself to go against Josie, and at the same time be helped by Georgia to push back India to his own cities. Unfortunately, Georgia cannot buy more than one Kevsur Earth turn in the city of Kalkalaki, while he still has the majority of his army being deployed on the west side. We do have a Homefontaine with still on 87 science and 87 culture. I gotta say, now he did manage to get a considerable amount of cities, and I do see he has kind of a skeleton fleet over here in Korakoto, which is getting bigger. He did manage to secure an Admiral Ferdinand Magellan, and has also Himerios. Whoa, he does have this one. Oh my, okay. Wait, isn't Ferdinand the one with the +3? Isn't Ferdinand the one with the +3? Forms an Armada de Santa Cruz. Yeah, that is the +3 combat strength to all naval units. That's amazing. Oh my god, more damage. I gotta say, he doesn't really have the science or the culture though. I would have expected a lot more stats coming up from Genghis Khan. A good thing is he does have the production numbers to start building those stats up. One city has been taken over from Mr. Toast. Blackburn was the first victim of this war. We do have Josie starting to work on the galleys of England, while England is still one turn away from getting cartography. Looks like he's gonna have quite a few galleys to upgrade. He does need the gold support of his allies to do so. And looking at the goal pattern, it does seem like HOH is actually a little bit better on this than Saint DShark. The first capsules are also starting to make their appearance felt in India's western flank. We do have another Tagma disembarking to the southeast of Delhi and starting to get the pillages going. We do have a scout also starting to get here. Coursers getting out of Srinagar, boosting up some of its defenses, and these Tagmas actually do so much damage. +3 intel, +5 military, +2 combat strength, wars of religion, both of them have it, but it's still a 64 Tagma against the horse 45. Can the Kevsur stand against the knights? Yes, they can. I don't know combat strength. Yes, they're basically the same. They're very close, I should say, because they're in the same era. So it's one city has been taken down from England. Wait, does Elizabeth I have a safety settler? Because, oh my god, he's gonna lose his city so fast here. I don't think he has a safety settler. Elizabeth I does have Hattusa to the west side. We do have London that's about to be taken down next time. And then I'm pretty sure he's gonna work on Leeds very, very quickly. Now England, I should say Josie, has the city of Blackburn, but that's gonna flip because of the loyalty pressure of coming from his opponent. And I don't see a safety settler. I mean, maybe just me, but I don't see any flags anywhere. He has the English city. Wait, what? Who has Crusade? Crusade. That's a good question. Wasn't it on? Yeah, it was on Byzantium, but he doesn't have it in the cities of his opponent here. Only if he actually converts his opponent. GG, unfortunately, Tamar goes to 15 cities. Yeah, Tamar is just gonna get overwhelmingly big over here. Now we do have only India actually rising up quite quickly, and of course Lenny is gonna start trading punches with him as he's getting more Kevsurs. We do have also Mr. Tosa starting to get his boats upgraded, and the caravels are going to start smacking against him. We do have also an ironclad being built over here, which is starting to shake down these English caravels. We do need to see how much gold is going to pour into the English nation, so he gets all of his boats going, so he can overwhelm the boats of Josie. We do have London also being taken down. I do see Josie. Wait, what? Oh, I see. It was, yeah. Okay, now it's taken down. For a second there, I thought otherwise. Never mind. And we have a caravel that wants to flip it back. Trade Kevsur for the city center. Walls going up. Easy peasy. He bought the wall. Lol. Now this Sea Dog is gonna need to work on it. Anyway, we do have another Kevsur here in the south doing the damage. I'm pretty sure he would need these Kevsurs to get as quickly as possible to the city of Leeds and keep on going towards Hattusa. I wouldn't be surprised if Hattusa is going to start working on a settler right here, right now, so he can actually, so he can actually start moving it. For a second there I gasped because, yeah, I saw this whitish color here. It's not happening. Tangmas. We do have the Tangmas with enough strength if they're superior in numbers to take down the coursers. It's just like I said, superiority in numbers that's holding them back. They can actually do the damage against the knights as well, and you can see it's very hard for the knights and the coursers to attack into the Tangmas, giving Byzantium quite a bit of an advantage over here. He didn't actually manage to take cities, but he's still gonna put a lot of pressure on India, managing to pillage him and managing to slow him down. Wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see space go for cartography, and that's what he's doing. Mongolia on the other side might actually want to get his caravels upgraded. That's exactly what's happening, so he can try to first of all stop this attack of Byzantium against his ally, and second of all maybe have the chance of taking down Byzantium's main cities. We do have Ancira and Adrianople over here on the western coast, Thessaloniki on eastern coast. He's starting to get a few more galleys from that, and we do see there is a Mongolian scout able to see this happening, or at least he's close to seeing that happening. Which Byzantium space? Yeah. Now, I'm actually quite curious if the city, the city and the encampment can actually do enough damage against that Sea Dog to take it down entirely. That Sea Dog will get some promotion, so he's probably gonna get at least the first heal popping off. Oh, he's not giving up on this. Josie is not giving up on this. Look at that. He's getting a frigate from Hattusa. He's getting another Sea Dog from Leeds. If Lenny is not going to be fast on this to take out the city of Leeds, he might actually have too many ranged units coming against his cities. He's going to start trading units for the cities. Anyway, on the west side here, it looks like Byzantium did manage to recover his units count, and he has multiple crossbows able to attack into the Hungarian troops, dealing massive amounts of damage with the help of the combat strength of the taxi straight and all of the other bonuses. Now we're going to need to see if this is going to be enough for him to push into the city of Pex and take it down. We're still 1063, which means we still have quite a bit of time in the medieval era to switch to the next one. The players don't have that much. I gotta say, they don't have that much stats over here for 1063. That many stats. We got space 100, we got RAM 117. RAM over here is getting quite punished. His campuses are getting pillaged. His mines are getting pillaged. We got more units showing up. He's gonna need to put more of his economy and the production into these military units so he can secure his borders. We do have also the movement of the Mongolian caravels going towards the Byzantium ones. Byzantium did upgrade his in the city of Thessalonica, and it's not going to be easy to go through that one-tile choke. Mongolia over here will definitely require his frigates. He does have an extra diplomatic visibility advantage over his opponent, which in terms of Mongolia it does mean a +6 over his opponent's units. Now we do have also a spy coming up from Mexico City, amphitheater from Keshker, and I do want to ask, did anybody try to build a terracotta army? Is anybody trying to get a level 2 spy? I did see a spy over here using listening post, but I didn't see anybody actually trying to get to the level 2 spies. This would have been gold for Genghis Khan, by the way. I'm also very surprised Mongolia didn't get over 100 science and 100 culture in a free sim position. He has so many cities, but I guess he did stop to build an army. Okay, Tangmas. Oh, multiple Tangmas going in. Oh, these when they're gonna start to be like 3 Tangmas to attack into one Indian unit, they're gonna start trading. I'm pretty sure Byzantium knows his units are way too strong for these coursers to attack into. Oh, one Tangma did get taken down. Yeah, there we go. Look how much damage that knight is taking. You are right, Hunde. Timing was excellent. Yes. This timing from HOH was extremely on. It was very on point. We do have also Georgia getting into the hills over here of India and starting to get that +7 activated on his side. He does have 74 strength capsules on the defense, or 77 actually, or more. These units are damaged. He's getting a trebuchet out to work to deal the damage against the city-state of Nalanda's walls. While that city is getting an encampment of his own, he's gonna finish another one next to Jabalpur's encampment. Now we do have London also getting attacked by the Sea Dog and the frigates, and it does look like at the moment Georgia is not focusing all of his efforts to take down Leeds, which is again quite surprising for me. He should actually start to hit that city center and take it down, even at the, how to say, a sacrifice of one or two of his units. Our museum in Tbilisi, we do have another settler from Tel Aviv. He can actually put another city over there to the north of that city center. Not amazing city, but still has a mountain to use, some fresh water from the rivers, and quite a few hills to improve. We're gonna need to see what is he gonna try to use. Second member of HOH, Lenny did manage to get to 100, more than 100 science, 110, and I do have to point out he's not in a free inquiry golden age. He is Pembrush and Voice. This science will stick. He's getting a few more campuses to work, and well, more traders for the economy. Now we do have much better economy showing up for HOH than we do have on the other side on Saint DShark. Blackburn is going to be taken back by Mr. Toes, and that's all of that will liberate all of this navy to start going towards England's borders, towards Elizabeth I borders, while Josie is still struggling to push back the Georgian units in his territory and get back his capital. Oh, he's going to lose the city of Leeds. Yeah, Leeds is down. I'm very surprised it took so long to actually take Leeds, but I guess, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you just don't have that many moves to do, and yeah. You've also heard yesterday Elaphantguy talk quite a bit, and I think I actually stressed this out quite a bit on my stream as well, but I guess it's time to actually stress it out a little bit more. The players don't have that much time during the turns to think of everything and do all of their moves. It does take quite a bit of effort from the players to actually go through a game like this. Bartolomeo, you're an excellent caster. Thanks for running this channel and calling all these games. Thank you so much, Bartolomeo. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you so much for the kind words. Does Josie have an escape settler? I don't think he did one. Oh, he's trying to make one in 5 turns from the city of Hattusa. That's going to need to move to the west quite a bit over here, but he does have Mongolia to settle beneath. It looks like it's going to take quite a bit of time for the English Navy, for Mr. Toast to actually get to the borders of Josie to apply that military power. Leeds is going to be taken down. I wouldn't be surprised if London is going to flip again. He can definitely attack it with these Kevsurs and take it down. What is this guy doing here? Okay, Leeds has been taken. Raised? Yeah, raised. So, yeah, significant damage done to one of the players of Saint DShark. We don't have any more gold per turn being pumped out from Elizabeth I borders, and I do see this city of London will probably fall next turn. We do have 2 Kevsurs able to attack into it. Is that enough damage? I'm not sure. Actually, can he get a third one? Because he can attack like this, like this, and then this one just smacking at that city center. Oh, the encampment is finished and it's locking them. Oh, anyway, he can get this one then. Just sacrifices into London, take away his caravel, you know. Anyway. We do have India managing to defend himself a little bit in Delhi. He did manage to contain as much as possible the Byzantium push from the east side, but this slows him down considerably, being forced to put so much of his production into this military effort. It will not give him the chance to keep on simming. We do have some English caravels on the east side as well, getting upgraded to handle these Genghis Khan boats. It does look like more of these Byzantium boats are coming out, but he's getting Dromons, quite a few Dromons. These Dromons are not as strong as you might think to attack, especially against caravels, but you know, damage adds up and they might be useful. I'm pretty sure there are also pre-builds for frigates. We're gonna see Homefontaine get his frigates next turn, while it does look like Space did discover square rigging, or he's going for square rigging in 2 turns. Okay. We do have 8 more turns until the next World Congress. Okay, London, it's going down. It is, but it's oh my god, he needed to actually last move it. Anyway, it is what it is. Hattusa over here 4 turns away from getting a settler. I'm not that convinced Georgia knows about it. Yeah, he doesn't know about Hattusa to the west. He doesn't know there's an extra city from Josie here. That is a bit unfortunate. And he's starting to move You see, English frigates are trying to stop this capsule from going there. We do have Hungarian swordsman also coming out from the south. Manuji is trying to help out his ally. Brussels over here getting levied, can definitely deploy his military power against Hattusa with no more effort needed from Georgia. We still don't have a trebuchet to help him deal with the English Navy, but I'm pretty sure the English Navy will be taken care of by the English Navy. We don't have Mr. Toast coming in over here through the one tile choke in the north, and Josie only has a caravel and a quadrim there to block that choke. That's not enough. Not enough. No, it doesn't seem like Mr. Toast did manage to get that many more units, but he did manage to get 95 science with 56 culture, even if he doesn't have a golden age. We do have these Tangmas getting back into the water, getting out of the borders of India. They did the damage, and now they're gonna need to retreat. They got quite a few pillages over here in the tiles of India, forcing him to repair them, not to mention forced RAM to do so much military. Tamar in the meantime is getting his full temples in his territory, getting new campuses, and finishing up his army museums in his theater squares. He did manage to get this triple quarter in Batumi, while we do see him adding more science points and more culture points every turn over here on his empire, so he can be competitive in the next part of the game. Banipus has been keeping the pressure on Hungary in the north, and it looks like he's about to break the city of Pex. We definitely need to see a few more of these trebuchets show up to deal the damage against that city center, and we do need to see how Manuji is gonna try to fix this problem. It looks like he's running out of options here, but the thing is, Josie is being taken down much faster from the game than Hungary. Hungary putting up quite a bit of a fight over here. So a different player has to take and give it back. Yes, basically. So you only get deploy if an ally recaptures, not the original owner. Yes, basically. You don't get the liberation from yourself. You get the liberation only by your allies into your cities. That actually takes quite a bit of coordination over there to get that going. And it's not uncommon to actually see units, friendly units from other nations standing by to try to keep cities. For example, yesterday we did see Corny getting attacked in the water, from the water, and we've immediately seen some units from Trinda just staying around there. If he needed to actually liberate the capital because it was taken over by his opponent, he would have done that. Yeah, it looks like Pex is gonna fall here, whatever Hungary does. I think Hungary just ran out of steam. We do have him down to 49 science with 63 culture. Definitely overwhelmed by Theodora's ability to apply this military power against him. It does seem like he doesn't have a safety settler, but he did manage to build the statue of Zeus over here in Miskolc. It looks like also he has the opportunity to maybe get a city across the seas over here to the north of England, where he is going to be much safer. We're going to need to see if he's going to start building one of those settlers, because it does seem like his front line has fallen, and it's not going to be long until his opponents are going to be knocking on Buddha's doorstep. Non pas toi, je sais pas comment ça s'agit. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Jose getting back London. Georgia over here is still trying to keep that city for himself. They still did not discover where Hattusa is, and as you can see, Manuji's swordsmen are not actually moving that far away. I'm actually very surprised there is no movement from Manuji here. He's probably very concerned about what's happening to his west side and totally forgot that he levied the units from Brussels, sorry. These units have been levied quite a few turns. We do have much more production on the cities of Saint DShark, or the players of Saint DShark versus Highlands, but it does look like the numbers are starting to grow a little bit closer. We do have a space with 2200 science, the biggest one on HOH, while on the other side we do have Ray M on 2200 science. They have been poking each other for some time now, and we do need to see what is he gonna do against Mongolia. Mongolia pushing in with these caravels does look like he's gonna find the one tile chokes of Byzantium a bit too hard to push. I'm pretty sure Byzantium is gonna get to his frigates, and we're gonna see a few frigates show up to the fight as well. We do have quite a bit of shipyard over here in his main bay, and that he's gonna get to flex against his opponent. Multiple caravels are starting to get into position with Tagmas next to them, so he can actually stop any kind of push from Mongolia. There's also a hurricane, a help from the gods over here to the south of Byzantium, hitting the nation of Mongolia, pushing them back. Looks like Georgia cannot push into India anymore. He does need the higher technological units, and he's not going to get them faster than Gandhi. We do have ballistics on 2 turns and nationalism in 1 on Ray M, and he's going to need to finish the job against Mr. Toast if he can. We're going to need to see if he has enough strength. Now, it does seem like England, Mr. Toast has finally arrived through the choke point to attack directly Josie's boats, and it does seem like Josie immediately realized where the major danger is, and he's going to move all of his troops to the north to try to plug the choke. Now we're gonna see if the bodies he has over here, the units he has, are going to be enough to stop all of these English caravels from pouring through. England doesn't have frigates to make use of, but Josie does. Manushi likely using that levy for a safety settle on Deje, England. Well, Brussels has been taken back. Got de-levied. Why don't we see actually Georgia sending something over here to the west side? Why is he not gathering information? Yes, his whole plan is stopped. It is what it is. Give me a second. I see a lot of pings over here on my Discord, and I want to see if there's anything fast, like, you know, that really needs my attention. No. Anyway, let's actually see. New caravels coming out from Mr. Toast on the east side as well. He's trying to get his universities up. He did manage to finally get over 100 science, but the difference between him and the total science acquired is still quite big between him and Ray M. 2,500 points versus 1,800 points. I mean, we're still talking about small numbers. As we've seen yesterday, the players can get to tens of thousands of points of science and culture, so it's still very far off from that point in the game. We're still turn 69. We do have 6 more turns until the next World Congress, 5 turns until the next era, and we do have quite a few attacks being applied against their opponents over here by the players. It looks like English ironclad needed to move away, and Josie did manage to plug the choke with one of his cannibals. I'm pretty sure Mr. Toast is going to want to flex his military muscles one more time, and he can actually take down one of the cannibals. He's probably concerned about the counterattack, and he is for good reason. We do have multiple caravels, multiple frigates in behind this choke point with some sea dogs able to do so much more damage. I do also see Byzantium is sending some support help to Josie, so he can keep the cities of Hattusa on his side. He's trying to get another settler here from Hattusa to secure a safety one to the west side, and I'm actually quite curious how far away he's gonna get. A bit unfortunate that Georgia did not actually keep on sending these Kevsors toward the south, or at least a scout to see exactly where the last remaining city of his opponent is. Josie is still alive in the game. Pex has been taken down. Hungary lost another city alongside the Szeged. Looks like these Byzantium troops will soon get their upgrade points as well. I'm pretty sure Bunnypus over here is gonna get his calves upgraded next turn with military science discovered. Nationalism coming up in 5, and he shouldn't be that far away from clicking on ballistics, so he can get that going. Cav cores from Byzantium are definitely gonna be way stronger than anything that Hungary can actually put on the battlefield to defend himself. Okay, even if Mongolia gets that diplo visibility, Byzantium caravels are way stronger than his. Yeah, doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Oh, Erden. Anyway, how they couldn't take Japan? Yeah, they couldn't take Japan. Sure. Oh no, I see a potential spammer in my chat, guys. Not in the Twitch chat, but in my Discord chat. It's somebody with a girl's name saying hello. You know what's gonna happen, right? It's one or two things. He's either gonna tell me he reported me to Steam for something that I didn't do, and he's gonna try to make me click a link, or it's gonna be another one of those graphic sales pitches. Oh my god, man. Anyway, 3 tons is very long with Mr. Toast ships already close by. That is true. Oh, you were talking about earlier when you were talking about this English upgrade, I believe. Oh, looks like England didn't actually go against Josie over here, and he's retreating. What? What? Wait, what? Where are you going, Mr. Toes? Hello. Oh, I see. He's bringing the sea dogs to the fight. I mean, these are not gonna help you, bro. You gotta sacrifice some units over there if you wanna secure this victory. And how did that caravel get out? How did the caravel get out? I was expecting a last move attack from Mr. Toes. Oh my god, that that attack over there would have actually opened up so many more attacks. He could have just kept on swinging these caravels against the frigates. Anyway, it happens. Harigan, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Honey Jella, I think, right? Seems good, yeah. Oh, is that a reaction to what I said earlier about somebody starting to spam my chats of something, of stuff? Okay. So Ram is gonna get probably the first ballistics over here. He did not yet upgrade his units, but he has quite a few of them to cone up and send against his opponent. Of course, Battles can upgrade into cuirassiers, making them extremely strong, even against the Kevsurs here. We do have some trebuchets coming up from Georgia, getting the position to attack into Nalanda's encampment, and of course the Jambalpur's encampment. We're gonna need to see if Lenileichen is gonna manage to get stronger units, because it does seem like these Kevsurs are starting to get out of their range here. Now we do need to see also if Lenny is going to follow up with attacks against England another time. Looks like that city will rebel anyway, so it's fine. It's going to rebel to free cities, so he's going to get it for free anyway. The new capital of England is a bit too far away. He's getting another settler, but moving very far to the west side. He's probably going to want to get it over here in the seas between Axum and Amorium. Now we do have the first caravels of Mongolia actually starting to get position next to Byzantium. I do have to say these are hills over here, so they shouldn't actually have the ability to shoot over the hills against the frigates of Byzantium. These units are protected. This wasn't protected though. This first one that I'm pretty sure it got shut down wasn't protected. We do have frigates counterattack here from Byzantium. He's gonna have also space to get some trebuchets going on the southwest of Thessalonica to shoot any kind of boat is coming towards Thessalonica. And I think I'm pretty sure space actually secured his space, secured his neighborhood. Looking at the era score screen, we do have Mongolia with 8 points to get to a normal age. She's going dark. Josie is 91. He needs 102 to actually get to a golden age, and he's not going to make it. Not that matters that much, to be honest. We got Ray M securing his golden age, 101 out of 100. We got Wani Puz on 86 out of 87. And Lenileichen is 138 out of 127. It looks like Space is 82 out of 89. Manuji 82 out of 88. Mr. Toads 74. So Manuji about to get golden but not golden. Mr. Toads about to get golden but not golden. We do have Lenny securing his third golden age here. Now we do have some upgrades with Indian Cuirassier Corps appearing next to Nalanda. It looks like they did manage to increase their goal per turn between Mongolia and Banipus. The two players that, from Saint DShark that do have coastal trade routes over here, charging so much gold. I see. Anyway. So nothing really is happening here. I do have to point out Genghis finally did manage to get to 156 science and 139 culture. We do have Bunny Poo strong as well, while we do need to see if Mr. Toes is going to manage to survive the onslaught here. Gandhi is going to come out swinging against him. We do have also Manuji being taken down. These scavs of Byzantium are way too strong, and the Hungarian troops are waving them by. We're going to need to see if Byzantium is going to manage to quickly take down the Hungarian cities. Now, Hungary will probably want to get a safety settler, and I do see one coming from Miskolc, moving somewhere towards the water on his east side. Oh, he's actually getting it on the uranium. He's convinced he's gonna defend this. Okay, I mean, he could get men-at-arms, which should actually hold on much better, but yeah, not easy, not easy. Shipbuilding, he's getting shipbuilding. He wants to put the settler in the water first. No upgrade button on the pike, man. No upgrade button on the pike, man. Anyway, let's actually see over here. Looks like a counter push from India. He's focusing on Georgia, Syria, Kalkalaki, while in the north, definitely I think England would have been on the short stick. We do need to see if India's army is going to start moving. He does have a window of opportunity to take down Mr. Toe's army over here to the northwest. While yes, there are some spearmen coming out of the cities of England, it's going to be some time until he actually will get stronger units to defend against these cuirassier corps. A fight in the mud. A fight in the mud. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, new pikeman coming out from Hungary. That's probably his preferred unit right now, trying to get another campus for the extra science. But Manuji is very far away from the total science points that Bunny Pus is benefiting from. Now, we do need to see what these numbers are going to be looking like in the next turn, I believe. In the next 2 turns when we're going to flip and there's no more free inquiry. There's no more pen brush and voice available for the players. Looks like also theater squares are getting filled up with amphitheaters here in the cities of Mongolia. Homefontaine did upgrade quite a few units and is trying to push into his opponent. He's figuring out it's a bit too strong for him, and we're going to see if Byzantium over here is going to manage to smash the Mongolian navy. There are quite a few Byzantine frigates coming around with careful support in the front. They both do benefit from great admirals, but I do have to point out Mongolia not only benefits from the +3 admiral combat strength, but you also had the extra diplomatic visibility advantage. I do have to say Space did manage to equal that out. He probably did put a spy in somewhere. You got a spy in somewhere? Is this the spy? I see England. Is this another spy below it, or what's going on? Whoa, what's going on in Fez? I see Manuj is taking Fez. I mean, not bad, not bad. Leaving Fez, just flex it a little bit against the city of Choir, and bam, you know. Force Mongolia over here to make a land army. Okay, we do have the first units of India starting to move towards England, towards the north, and it looks like England is getting quite a few of these pikemen out of his cities. I do see ironclad city strength, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see bombards coming up from India, soon to be artilleries. We do have India with a decent amount of tech advantage per turn that he's going to get. He is probably going to get to steel walls, and of course follow up with combustion right after. I do see another encampment coming up from Agra. He already has 3 of them built. That's going to be his 4th one finished, and I'm pretty sure he's going to also want to get his eastern border protected, because Byzantium is pushing in with the Tagmas. He might actually take down Delhi here. He's going to try to take down Delhi. He's not going to take down. I mean, wait, no, he's not going to take down Delhi. Okay. Even if the frigates do want to take down Delhi, that's 75 garrison strength. That is quite hard to deal with. Not to mention, we do have Indian bombards starting to take position on the east, but this will put so much pressure on India. And he's defending himself against 3 opponents. At least on the east side, we might actually see Mongolia enter the fight here, especially after he gets his frigates to shoot. And as you can see, that is exactly what's happening. Mongolia is going to want to try to stop Byzantium from flexing his navy against India. I don't think India has this in the bag, but I'm just saying a little bit less pressure here would be quite valuable. Okay. Pex. Okay. I think next turn we're jumping into the next era. Yeah. Okay. We do have Byzantium with the trebuchets. Okay. Pikemen, Debrecen, Buddha pikemen. I mean, you can see that Hungary's one unit trick over here. He has quite a bit of damage from these troops to actually go against the crossbows, but he has significant problems to do anything about the calves, especially the calf cores of Byzantium. And next time we're gonna have the Golden Age Revelation, Josie normal, we got AM in a golden, we got the Leni golden, Space dark, Manuji dark, normal age, Mr. Toes normal age. They could not manage to get it. 2 more points for Mr. Toes to get the golden age, could not manage to get those 2 extra points. Hunde Priestess, so where are we now in overall terms? Both teams constantly fighting everywhere. Mongolia and Byzantium are the 2 real seamers, I guess. Yeah, basically. Georgia with very good stats as well, especially considering all the fighting. Yeah, I think Georgia did very well to actually keep his empire flexible here. And he keeps on going, being big. He has the most culture remaining in the game. And you can see even without the Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, he's still pumping out 162 and 167 science. He does have a 202 production with 223 faith. We do have him basically with the most faith per turn in the game. He does need to apply this military power against somebody, and we're probably going to see India on the losing side over here, on the wrong end of the stick. India did drop down to 139 science and 78 culture, does lose 44 gold per turn, but he does have a decent amount of production, 240. It's not like Georgia has a very close proximity, but he did build a fortress of Akal Kalaki that is right next to the Indian border. So probably this is slowing down India's courage, or I should say his ability to attack into Mr. Toes, which right now, as you can see, is starting to take shape over here. This attack with field cannon cores and some cuirassiers flexing against the units of England is going to be quite important, but I do have to say Mr. Toes is getting his ballistics next turn, so he's going to match the technological level of India, and he should be fine. He should actually be fine. His piking shots are strong enough to withstand these attacks. Yes, field cannon cores from India might push through, and I'm pretty sure they can do so much more damage against these piking shots. Yeah, but India does need to take care of his east. He does need to take care of his southwest, so the limited amount of units that he's going to get to apply against his opponent should not be enough to destabilize England or even take down a city. And I said should. Okay, I said should. They might be. I said should because in normal circumstances, in the majority of cases, this shouldn't be happening. We do have London flipping to 3 cities. Looks like Mr. Tosi is trying to get through this choke point, but it doesn't look like Josie is letting him through. London is going to be tried to be taken back by Josie, and we do have finally a trebuchet coming around from Georgia to help out deal the damage against these boats next to that city of London. Can you check amenities on England and Georgia? Petit Pascal, bonsoir monsieur. Yes, I can check. On Tamar. Wait, you said... Oh, wait. I'm going to check after the Congress. Let me actually finish the Congress. We're going to give a pause of 2 minutes and we're going to come back. Let's go bridge dam. Nobody has dams, so whatever. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna leave the screen on the yields tab here. Just gonna go stretch my legs 2 minutes. Ooh, right on time. Let's go, boys. Yeah, so we did have Siphon Fund unavailable. It looks like it's an orthodoxy condemned. And 2 Diplo points on Bunny Pools again. He did manage to acquire another wave of Diplo points on his side. 8 out of 24. Theodora. I don't want to take a look at wait, you were asking me about something. Goal situation. Thandorios 142, 1 minus 45, 117. We do have Lenny 65, Space 165, Manuji losing 4 gold at 10, and then Mr. Toes is up to 170. Mr. Toes did upgrade his field cannons, and now he's matching the technology of India, which is allowing him to actually defend a little bit better. We do have a few more units from India being deployed to the north, and as you can see, Mr. Toes is scrambling to get new units out onto the battlefield, and he's trying to get an in-common training project for his general. Actually, looking at the general situation over here, let me actually take a quick peek. I do have England needing 80 points. That's not good. 82 points. That's not good. That's 2 projects. They will get liberate. Wait, they would have gotten a liberate. Hungary is the closest to die. I don't think he's gonna die. He has a settler over here going into the water onto the island towards England, so he's still gonna stay alive even if Byzantium pushes into his main city. It's gonna try to slow his opponent down as much as possible, but he still has 9 turns to get to ballistics. That is an insane amount of time. Petit Pascal did ask me something here that I think I didn't ask. I did not answer. Give me a second to switch chat. Give me can you check amenities on England and Georgia? That was the question. So England and Georgia amenities. Let me check amenities. Georgia, you have him on content level 0 amenities throughout his empire, while India did manage to get his Colosseum up. He's on ecstatic citizens. He has +6 in the capital, +6 in Accra, and +6 in Ahmedabad. We do have the fleets, the 2 fleets of Byzantium and Mongolia starting to get the shots off against each other here, and I do see Terracotta Army is getting built in Antioch in 3 turns. He might actually get the opportunity to chop that out with the builder he has in Antioch. And we did have Ray M go for a golden age here. He's in the monumentality golden age. And he's gonna get the benefits of his 54 faith per turn to buy out a few builders and or settlers, not to mention more movement speed on those settlers. Quite valuable. Looks like Bunny Poo's Dark Age, Lenny Golden Age, monumentality this time 229 faith. We do have space, Dark Age, Manuji Normal Age, Mr. Toast Normal Age. Mongolia did get to his own Dark Age, and I wouldn't be surprised if we do see an extra +5 showing up on the boats over here. Yeah, he does. +5 combat strength for all melee attack units against Byzantium. He's gonna get to flex this Mongolian power against Byzantium, but I gotta say the Mongolian power does seem like it's not that big a power. It's more like power. I thought Mongolia had terracotta already. Where that is, I mean, I know. I was asking about terracotta and why nobody built it till now. I was definitely expecting Mongolia over here to try to get a level 2 spy somewhere. And you've seen the strategy applied a few days ago with Mongolia, trying to get the Victor. It's kind of expensive. It's very expensive actually, but you do get the Victor 3rd with the extra promotion you get over there. You pop a terracotta army after you promote your spy with the initial one, and bam, you got a level 2 spy, or you can get more depending on how many you get. It's quite valuable, but it does require a bit of a sacrifice over there to get that going. It is what it is. And we do have some Byzantine cuirassier corps upgraded. They can do the damage against the pikemen, but they're not sufficiently in numbers actually. We do have Byzantium also flexing some of these field cannons right in the face of Hungary, while we do have packages coming from Buda and Debrecen. Give me a second. Okay, more field cannons coming up from Mr. Toes. I gotta say, I'm not seeing a decisive move being done over here. So it looks like in the science screen, it doesn't seem like anybody's gonna have like a major advantage against the opponent. It does seem like in the GPT, there's not that big of a difference. When we're talking about production, also about the same. Okay, sure, more production on Manuji, but it's not like he's very relevant to the game right now. And we didn't really have him flex his military powers with levies against his opponent. We're going to need to see if that is actually going to be a thing. It does also seem like Georgia did stop to put the effort to take down England. He did not discover the city of Hattusa to the west side, and that is, I think, going to cause quite a bit of an issue over here. Lenileichen is going to need to deal with the Sea Dogs attacking the city of Liverpool, while he needs to deploy a lot more of these trebuchets, also upgrade them into bombards if he wants to be efficient in taking down the English Navy. We do have Mr. Toads, actually, that did try to go through the choke point, kind of failed, unfortunately. He did have to go against very strong units, and he still is refusing to actually start trading his units with Josie. I do believe this is probably a mistake. He did have a number superiority, and it push comes to shove when it comes to trading units. I think Mr. Toes would have come out ahead anyway. Even if he would have remained alive with just one or two caravels, not only that he probably secured anything that happens over here, but also he would have managed to help out take out Josie. We do have a Statue of Liberty being put down from Byzantium. I do have to point out that there were two congresses that Theodora did manage to acquire the Diplo points. He's on 8 out of 20. If he does manage to finish a statue, he's going to be on 11 out of 20. And we've seen this scenario before. Easy peasy, go for Diplo quarter. You get the Mahabodhi temple, get another 3 points on your side from those two wonders, and bam, you're up to what, 14? And then just a few more points and you're gonna get the win. Now in the score screen, it does seem like they also have the advantage a little bit. No, they don't actually. It's Holiday on Highlands that they do have advantage on Diplo. 58, 60, 147, 78, while on the other side 133, 26, 21, 31. Definitely less numbers, less value. Yeah, I mean, how do they ever win Diplo into Georgia, Hungary? I know, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. They're trying. I do have to say the fact that they are getting the Diplo points is also meaning that opponents are not getting the Diplo points, so they're kind of securing that victory condition. They don't want to let their opponents just run wild with too many Diplo points. We do have also Lenny starting to get 185 science, 200 culture. He's going to be on fascism first. I do see him getting industrialization in 1 turn, with nationalism finishing up in 3. And he's getting Padana in the city of Tbilisi. Oh, okay. I mean, is this gonna be a culture play? Lenny is 7 out of 71, and nobody's really defending the culture, so there is a chance for him. He's on 158 tourism. Lenny, by the looks of it, is getting new campuses and trying to get his Theatre Square Festival projects as soon as possible, putting down Potala Palace from the city of Tsukumi to get the Diplo point secure from his opponent, and at the same time trying to get an extra green card to use. We do have Giovanni de Medici as the next great merchant, which Georgia might actually benefit quite a bit if he does have a commercial. Yes, he does have a commercial in his capital. Tbilisi does benefit from Governor Moksha, not Magnus, and he does have Pingala in the city of Tel Aviv, where he did actually build Oracle. Wait, how is Stone... Wait, wasn't Stonehenge built? Wasn't Stonehenge built somewhere? How is Stonehenge still available? Check W. Anyway. He never finished it? Wasn't it built here somewhere in Liverpool? Wasn't, because I remember... Oh, he got a holy site there. I remember somebody putting down Stonehenge, and I thought it was England, but I guess he did get a holy site. Check. And yes, turn 80. Okay, so I remember correctly, it was started up in Liverpool. Okay, got it. I see. Lol. And now I guess Georgia is gonna get to build it 2 turns. It's fine. He's gonna get more, or say an extra belief. He's also gonna get that nice and juicy extra tourism. Not a lot, but still it adds up. And every turn, it's good. It keeps adding up. We got Phoenician Arsenal finished from space. Whoa. Wait, Basil II actually got Venetian arsenal? He did. Oh my god, he's one-turning frigates over here. He's actually ramping up his naval presence over here in the water. Space is taking this quite seriously, and it doesn't look like he did manage to get to 200 signs, just as Genghis Khan did manage to get to his 228. In the total tab, space does have a little bit of an advantage, but I wouldn't say it's significant. Now, while we do see quite a bit more military hardware coming up from Byzantium, we're going to need to take a look at the timings to see if there's going to be something happening here. And yes, there is. You see, Homefontaine is going for military science and nationalism coming up in 2 turns, while space is discovering, you know it, steam power. He's gonna get a working for him, and we're gonna need to see him upgrade a lot of ironclads over here to smash his opponent's boats. On the other side, we're gonna need to see also if Homefontaine is gonna get to get his science working on his own steam power. He definitely needs it. God knows he needs it. We do have more arenas coming up from Antioch. I do see Adrianople is working on caravels, and quite a few caravels are on the way. He's going to need to upgrade in the borders in the south of Antioch here into his ironclads, and we're going to need to see how fast he's going to manage to go against Mongolia. We do have the first ironclad upgraded here, and he can definitely do a lot of damage against the Mongolian caravels, especially if they're sufficient in numbers and if he does have his admirals next to him. U-boat war, yeah. If Homefontaine reaches battleships, he can defend. Let's see if he can defend. Let's see. I'm very curious. Okay, we do have Mr. Toast retreating in the city of Blackburn. Is he retreating? I mean, I don't know what these boats are doing here. Are they moving from left to right, or are they just sitting there? Because it looks to me they have just been sitting there. But anyway, it looks like he did push back the Indian troops from attacking the city of Manchester, and England secured his borders with the cuirassiers and the field cannons. And now India will need to think of something else, and it's probably going to be tanks coming up soon. Ram steel walls in 2 turns, colonialism also in 1. Georgia did not upgrade any more units in Karkalaki, but he did manage to get quite a few of them there. I do see the Georgian trebuchets are also starting to work on the English boats next to the city of London, and they did secure the defense of the city of Liverpool. Now we do have universities coming from Poti, new campuses from Zugdini, another wonder here, Bolshoi Theater in the city of Rustavi, being built in 12 turns. I gotta say, it would be amazing if he would manage to secure one of the great engineers, especially since Filippo Brunelleschi is one of the next ones. I do want to take a quick peek over here who did manage to get Hypatia and Newton. Looks like Hypatia did get picked up by England, by Elizabeth I, and it doesn't seem like it helped him that much. We didn't have anybody. Oh, we did have actually Byzantium Bonipus managing to get Isaac Newton for the university and the library for free, not to mention he's gonna get a +2 science points on his universities. Now we do have Raja Todarmal over here, and wait, Tamar trade route, Hungary trader. Who got the third one? Hungary. So 2 Hungary, 1 on Tamar. They managed to secure all of the merchants. No, well, all of the first 3 merchants, I guess, because there are what, 1 more or 2 more in the mid to late part of the game for extra trade routes. English Escape City is up. Yeah, he's out there. He's out there. He got out. I guess later on in the game we might actually see some helicopters coming from Georgia to smash against Josie's cities, and that would be a unit that will definitely overwhelm any defenses that England will put up over here. We do have Bonipus also getting his cartography. He does have a significant amount of cities on the east side, and this is going to be dangerous if, for example, Mr. Toast survives and the Bonipus over here is not going to take the coast seriously on his east side. He might actually fall to the English pressure. Mr. Toast will get his own steam power at some point if he's left alone, and you do see him on industrialization in 3 turns with nationalism coming up in 1. He does manage to get to 189 science and 81 culture. Still not that big as Ray M, but very close, and he's definitely keeping up with the science and the culture of Theodora. We do need to see if he's going to manage to do something with it. The fact that Byzantium did manage to secure a Venetian arsenal, and he already had a big fleet to speak of, not to mention the ability to get ironclads. You can imagine he should be starting to put a lot of pressure on Mongolia, more and more pressure on Mongolia with his ironclads and his frigates. He should be able to tear down the Mongolian defenders quite quickly. We do have the coring up of some of the fleeting up of some of the Mongolian troops, while I'm pretty sure Space is going to need to do the same thing. Natural history coming up in 1, and I do want to see if he has the the fleet ability on his units. He does have the fleet ability, and these are going to be ironclad fleets going against caravel fleets. You can imagine this is going to be quite tilted as an advantage for Byzantium rather than Mongolia. Unfortunately, Mongolia did not manage to secure his extra diplomatic visibility over his opponent. I do have to say that usually happens. You only get that most of the time. You only get to take advantage of that extra diplomatic visibility over your opponent in very niche scenarios and for a few turns. But those 3 turns can actually allow you to break an opponent down if you do manage to hit your opponent at that particular time. You actually, this is a very hard timing for any player to actually get going with Mongolia. Kilvakizivani coming up in Urumqi. We do have art museums from Keshker and more workshops starting to get around. Quite a few trade routes are managing to get their economy booming over here between Bani Puz and Homefontaine. Rayem is starting to bleed quite a bit of gold, but it's fine. We do have a Statue of Liberty coming up from Trebizond, and it does seem like with Hungary getting to his spiking shots, he's able to survive over here for a little while longer. He's not going to get to fold as fast as we thought he will fall. We do have also Gori trying to get the Statue of Liberty, but I find it doubtful that Leni is going to manage to secure this. If he doesn't manage to get one of these engineers, Filippo bring the next one. We do have we don't have a single point generated by Tamar in the industrial zones. A single point. He doesn't have a single industrial zone in his whole empire. Anyway, he did manage to secure Johann Sebastian Bach, a great musician over here in the city of Tbilisi. That's the first one that will increase significantly his tourism per turn, putting him at 206 before he's actually getting the music in his empire. The fact that he's getting Apadana and he might actually secure Giovanni de Medici, he's gonna get 4 extra great work slots for whatever he wants in the city of Tbilisi. This is gonna be amazing because in the late part of the game, Moksha will get its 4th promotion. Not to mention he's gonna get to use the cards, a curator promotion from Moksha. He's gonna get 100% tourism from great works of art, music, and writing. And you can imagine music is probably the best one that you can get over there with 100% because it has the most return. The same can be said about I would say the cards over there, when he's gonna get the cards for the music. The fact that he's gonna get that extra, what is it, 200% more yields, that's gonna triple the amount of tourism that he has pumping out. That's gonna be amazing. Okay, we do have the boats of Byzantium starting to get quite close to the Mongolian fleets, and I do see Spaces taking this slowly, trying to get the position on Homefontaine. You can see if Homefontaine is trying to retreat back to his borders while Lenin is getting his own steam powers. We do have Homefontaine barely getting astronomy. I do have to say to get steam power, there was a change like what, 8 months ago or something like that. They did make it necessary for steam power to get scientific theory, so you do actually need to get this banking and astronomy to actually get scientific theory and then get steam power. There is quite a bit of a possibility over here for Byzantium to keep on pushing, but it relies on him being fast enough to push into the Mongolian defenders so he can secure this coastline. Only has like 2 cities to take out, but it's still going to be significant because this is the Mongolian capital we're talking about. Karakorum over here has been set on the coast on the west side of his empire, and he might lose it to Byzantium. To Basil II, I should say. Okay, I do want to take a look at the cities count. Cities count. We got 9 cities. Josie is on 3. We got Rayam on 8. Bunny Pussy is on 10 cities. We got Lenny on 11. Space is on 8. We got Manucci on 4, and then Mr. Toast is on his own 8 cities over here. Looks like England is also deploying quite a few frigates in his city, so he can deal a bit more damage to any kind of Indian attack. We do have him getting his Colossus for an extra trade route here in Newcastle upon Tyne, and he still did not manage to actually settle on an another continent. I don't know how he actually chose to settle Blackburn here instead of here. I have no idea why. Anybody know why he settled it like this? This extra trade route, this no trade route. This extra trade route, this no trade route. This 2 tiles of attack against that city, this 3 tiles of attack against that city. This city center just doesn't make sense. Anyway. Okay. Anyway, we do have to take a look at also at the tourism. 238 right now on Lenny. He did get quite a bit of extra. Johann Sebastian Bach is hard at work to get those music points, and I do want to say Georgia is on 24 greater writer points a turn, while he does only have 7 great musician points. He's definitely gonna need a lot more projects to go for the next musician. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart is definitely going to need it from an earlier stage as possible. Now we do have also pagodas chosen by him for the next one. And wait, did I just see? Oh my god, Byzantium actually got to liberate London, and that gave them 100 Diplo favor, right? Yeah, Bunny puts 289 Diplo on his side. They might actually get the advantage in the next era, to be honest. They might get the Diplo victory in the next era point, the Diplo victory points, not the anything else. He has 289 while Manoj has 194. Anyway, they definitely need to work a little bit more on the city states, but it's very hard for them to do so. So yeah. Okay, so Byzantium doesn't do anything about India anymore. India has kind of locked in. He is trying to get more science, more culture, but as you can see, it is also trying to build up his military at the same time, and it takes him quite a bit to do all 3 things at the same time. Steel Wars coming up soon in 2 turns for AM. We do have Mr. Toz also getting his military science in 1 turn. This is another continent, by the way, for India, so there is an option for England to try to use his red coats against his opponent. I gotta say, he does need to attack from the southeast of Sheffield over here directly, in Dunalanda. That's not an ideal terrain to attack from, but that's the point that the red coats do get an extra +5 against their opponents. The red coats do get an extra +5 from fighting on another continent, quite a differentiated between them and the Guard Imperials, for example, of Catherine de Medici. Now we do have quite a few theater squares for the extra culture for Ray M. I do have to point out he's 99 culture, but he's going to be quite late on fascism. We do have Lenny over there with his 230 culture. That's probably going to get first, and we're going to need to see if Georgia is going to want to do anything about India. Of course, the longer the game goes on, it does look like the 2 victory conditions are starting to take shape. Diplo victory on the Saint DShark, and then we do have on the side of HOH, they're trying to go for culture. I believe this is culture, what we're seeing. It does seem like Georgia is transitioning quite quickly from his military empire to a cultured one. We do have multiple wonders being built. He's getting more faith. He's also getting quite a few of these projects and musicians for the extra tourism, and getting his Mahabodhi temple in Musketa. Is it Musketa or Mutsket? I don't know. Anyway, we do have 11 out of 20 points for Bunny Pooz. Did he finish? I think he just finished statue. Okay, he's trying to get Mahabodhi temple in the city of Sejet, and looks like it's 4 turns out. He does have a chop here in the form of a single chop. No, he has 2 chops. He should actually be fast on this. Oh my god, no, move here. He needs to move here to chop this and this. Anyway, it might not be enough. I don't know. It might be enough. It might not be enough. I think it's enough, actually. Mahabodhi temple doesn't require that much production right now, and it should be enough with higher yields coming up from these forest chops. He also has another continent split on an island. Yes. I don't know about, I mean, you know, this one maybe I can understand. It would have been a little bit harder. You wanted to give that city to maybe Hungary or something like that, but this I find it extremely hard to understand. I have no idea. He probably never opened up the continent lens. That's the only explanation I have. He probably never opened up the continent lens, which, I mean, sometimes it happens, especially when he's forced to fight navally and land. You can imagine some of the details are escaping you. It is what it is. Okay, we got some bombards coming in. Georgia gonna flex those military muscles against his opponent. I gotta say the Cavs are gonna be capable of taking down the bombards with no issues. He needs to be careful to keep these Cavs at bay, and we're going to need to see what Georgia's army is gonna look like. We do have Georgia 263 tourism with 271 faith a turn. He does. Wait, I was thinking, does he have somebody to play those rock bands in? Maybe England, but England doesn't have a lot of. I mean, he has campuses. He doesn't have wonders. Okay, Theatre Square. One wonder, maybe two wonders here. Newcastle upon Tyne is gonna get Colossus. Okay, I mean, there's some, some possibility, some potential over there. But the rock band, it's been some time since we've seen the rock bands actually win a game, to be honest. 10 out of 81 domestics over here for Lenny, and we do have 11 out of 24 Bunny Pools in the points. We do need to see if Bunny Pools is going to manage to secure over here Mahabori. We did see it being built over here in Mushketa, and I do have to point out that Georgia will have the option to actually chop it. He has one turn. Is he going to chop it? Is he going to chop it, or is... this is very important. This is time sensitive. I have no idea why Byzantium is actually taking it so slow. Or Mushketa. Like, what is going on? They're doing everything else other than this. Hello? Is it? Oh, there we go. Bunny Pools click first. He secured those points. He is on 13 out of 20. He was getting Potala Palace, or trying to get Potala Palace. 6 turns in Amasea, and it's being built in 3 turns over here at Tsukumi. So I guess he's not going to get this. He's still going to be on 13 out of 20 points, putting him 2 congresses away from getting a victory. We do need to see if they're going to manage to secure the next World Congress to get those Diplo victory points on their side, on his side especially. We do have the attack of Byzantium into Mongolian territory. It looks like multiple battleships from Mongolia are getting up over here. They are doing significant damage against the ironclads from afar. And Mr. Toes is saying, yeah. Yeah, you cannot farm this, by the way. You cannot farm negative loyalty cities. Well, if they don't, how to say, if they don't understand each other here in chat, I'm pretty sure a referee will settle the deal there. Make something. Yeah, there we go. That's the question. He has also another. Oh yeah. Anyway, let's actually take a look and take a wait. Let's see what the referee will say about this. Anyway, I do see Mongolia did manage to upgrade a significant amount of battleships here, so it does look like Byzantium is going to have a problem walking into this unharmed. He's going to get through the caravan line next turn, and we're going to need to see if he has enough power with his ironclads to shoot down the battleships fast enough. It does seem like he's going to need at least 7 more ironclads to finish the job, maybe like 4 ironclad fleets or 7 or 8 ironclads to finish the job here. We'll see. We do have also more settlers going to the north of Seleucia. He's getting his factories done in his cities, and we're waiting for the question of the moderator if they can actually liberate multiple times the city of London or not. The city is in negative loyalty, so it's getting pressured by the Georgian population every few turns to flip to free cities. There are some Byzantine calves that can take it back, and they wanted to farm the Diplo favor coming out of that action. India here, I think it's waiting for the combustion timing. By the looks of it, Ray M is going to get his steel next turn. He will get to upgrade his artilleries, and we're going to need to see if after he does manage to get artilleries, he's going to start moving. If not, the next time it would be at combustion, and he shouldn't be that far away from getting there. He has quite a significant number of encampments that will give him the oil generation per turn necessary for upkeeping those artilleries and tanks, and that should be a sufficiently strong unit to attack into England if England doesn't manage to equal it out, and it doesn't look like Mr. Toes is gonna manage to get there. We do have him on battery rifling in 2 turns, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna have pre-builds to upgrade with. Okay, so there we go. The answer is here, and the answer is don't liberate. Okay, so there we go. They got that answer. It looks resolved. No more liberations. Yep. Okay, so an attack from English Sea Dog against Liverpool. By the looks of it, finally we do have Mr. Toe starting to walk in that one-tile choke point, and he's getting his caravel fleets to flex against his opponent Josie. Looks like England only has a few scattered frigates to defend himself, and he definitely doesn't have the capabilities of making more. We do have Byzantium that realizes he's going to need to get some units over here, and he is getting from Trebizond quite a few drones pre-builds for the frigates. Now, while I do see him going for refining in 2 turns over here, yeah, we do have a bit of a matchup between them. Anyway, let's actually see. England still not making that many more units. He's actually getting a bigger navy by the looks of it. He really wants to charge up against Byzantium, and of course there are quite a few cities here on the coast that would be valuable. We do also have trade routes between England and Byzantium charging through, moving through. It does seem like we will have the opportunity of Mr. Toast to go through the defensive line of England, depending on what's going to happen next. There is an ironclad that is waiting here. It's 3 tiles, right? 3 movement points, so he can attack. Attack Sea Dog over here, breach the initial defense of the frigate, attack with caravel, attack, take over frigate tile, get the ironclad in. Next turn, attack caravel, get that other tile, and then pour through all of the horde of England, just pouring through the hordes of the defenders of Josie. Anyway, we do have a monument coming up from London. It does seem like Byzantium is going to want to pillage a few tiles here with his calves. Georgia is going to try to stop him, but it doesn't look like it's going to be that easy. The calves are quite strong. We also have some calf cores here over to the south of London. We also see Bolshoi Theater is still 14 turns away from finishing, 2 turns for Potala Palace. This is surprising to me because I thought it's going to already finish in the city of Amasia. Looks like Byzantium is not going to get it. He's not going to get it. Yeah. It is going to be Tsukumi that's going to get it in 2 turns. We also have archaeologists starting to get the works for the, how to say, the antiquity sites worked, and looking at what is it, the religion, the tourism. We got him on 293 tourism a turn right now. Lenny is getting his flight next turn. Mass media coming up in 3 turns, and we're going to need to see that number change. Is he going to do it? Is Mr. Toes going to do it? Come on, this is your chance, Mr. Toes, to break through. 1 attack, 2 attacks, 3 attacks. Okay, there we go, there we go. Very nice. And next turn, this is very important what's going to happen next turn. Depending on his initial moves, he could take out the majority of the English boats. Okay, that's 1. Oh my god, he lost it. He lost it. It is what it is. How much? 7. 2, 4. So, ironclad. Wait, did he promote his... Why did he promote his ironclad before he moved? He did promote his ironclad, right? Or what happened? He attacked the caravel? Oh, before moving to the... Why? Oh. I mean, he just needs to move here on the crabs and get another caravel to attack and move sea dogs and so on. I mean, there's so many more options here. But anyway, it is what it is. I guess min-maxing tactical moves. We kind of have the time to analyze. This is another thing that I do want to point out. We kind of have the time to analyze these war moves and try to see how we could do them better. Now, unfortunately, the players do not really have this luxury. It's very hard for them to actually set aside those extra like 20-30 seconds a turn to think exactly what is the best course of action to attack into their opponent. Now, it does seem like also Byzantium did get pushed back by Mongolia. We do have Homefontaine managing to get the multiple battleship fleets to attack into these Byzantine ironclads. Looks like Byzantium is struggling to get the new ironclads pumped out from his cities, and another wave of frigates is coming out. We do have Homefontaine 2 turns away from his own steam power, while Space is getting refining in 4 for his own battleships. I do see more drones are coming out of his cities, and he's settling more cities in the north. Now he's getting his coal power plant started up, and I do want to see if we do have the same thing happening here. Yeah, coal power plants are already started up in the cities of Mongolia. 442 production versus Space's 404. Not that big of a difference. A little bit of a difference in the size, but again, not that major between them. It does seem like also the economy is okay-ish on both sides. Rem is losing 88 gold per turn, but it doesn't look like that's going to change anytime in the future. We do have him with a massive military deployed over here next to the city of Jabalpur, which will probably try to flex their muscles against England in Sheffield and Manchester. And let's see the moves. Let's see the move. Oh, finally. Okay, we got some moves. We got Mr. Toes walking in. His sea dogs shooting out. Okay, let's go. Let's go, Mr. Toes. Mr. Toes. Why does this caravel still has 5 movement? I guess he didn't get to it. Or something. Could have moved it a little bit closer. Okay, I think he's through the gap. To be honest, this kind of looks like he's through the gap. So, yeah, all of these boats are gonna fall one by one. We do have caravel being captured here. We do have also Byzantium with quite a few battleships that are going to start shooting down the English Navy, and this is going to hurt a lot. The caravel fleets are going to be able to withstand a few shots, but not if there are multiple Byzantine caravels battleships attacking into them. This caravel fleet in particular did manage to get his second promotion, which is going to be amazing. He's going to get that extra damage to work against ranged attacks. We do also see immediately Mr. Toast is retreating to his own territory so he can upgrade the remainder of his fleet. Now that Byzantium did show up his hand that he's going to have a navy, he's going to need to get one of his own battleships, especially stronger ones. Lenny is on 17 out of 84. It looks like he did acquire a few more points than his opponent got on their side.
Joined the round table.
Nedeku8, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. We do have in the culture victory screen 320 tourism a turn. As you can see, Lenny is getting us more and more tourism per turn. He's finally getting an industrial zone here in Tbilisi. He did manage to recruit Giovanni de Medici for that for those extra slots in his commercial. I didn't want to take on. Wait, wow. So many of them got recruited here. Giovanni, there we go, Giovanni. He did also get Potala Palace for an extra green card to use. We do have Oxford Universities coming up from Batumi, banks from Scythia for the extra gold. It does seem like Lenny is managing to keep his gold per turn up, just the same as Space and Mr. Toes. Manuji is finding it hard to defend himself on the west side now that we do have Byzantium needing to put more production into his naval power on the east to contain English presence. It is going to be a bit easier for Hungary to actually get some cities up. Now we're also going to need to see what's going to happen in the World Congress with liberation happening over here from Bunnypus. We do have him acquiring a decent amount of Diplo favor on his side. It does look like they're going to need to trade that Diplo favor between them so they can secure as many votes from each player as possible. We do have some military engineers coming up from India making the routes of roads to the north and to the west, the pathways for the roads on the west and to the north. You can see the artillery corps are starting to show up in the production queues of India, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see these bombard corps get upgraded. It's gonna be much easier for him to take down cities with artilleries and attack into the English Navy. We're probably gonna need to see England here get as soon as possible his battleships. He doesn't have the tech. He's getting steel walls in 2 turns, trying to create some form of a defense over here against India. But I gotta say, when India starts to move, oh my god, the apocalypse. This looks like the apocalypse. We do have Mongolian battleships appearing next to the borders of Byzantium. At the moment, Byzantium did not manage to get his own battleships on the board here. We do have quite a few ironclads with the ability to attack into these Mongolian boats, and I gotta say they will start trading over here quite quickly. It's not a good idea to just let the battleships attack into you, especially since they don't take damage, any kind of damage in return. Might as well just attack into them and destroy, take as many with you as possible. Let's see. Okay. 110 ironclads must feel good. We do have quite a few of them coming up, gathering in the south, and you can see he has these battleships pre-built in the form of frigates. He just needs his refining done, and we do have space getting refining next turn. Anyway. Let's take a quick peek over here. Libraries in Dirachum. Okay, field cannons, but this is a desperate effort of actually stopping India. India just upgraded his artillery corps. They did manage to secure enough gold for him to get this investment going. He does have a few tanks also upgraded, but I'm pretty sure the artilleries are going to be the ones doing the damage here. We do have Mr. Toast getting his refining next turn. He's also going to work on his steel walls, and he definitely will get quite a few of these battleships from the frigate fleets he has next to Blackburn. Now these battleships are going to do quite a bit of damage against the units of India if they are deployed next to the city of Manchester. At least 3 of them, I think, should be deployed over there. Now we do need to see if there's going to be any kind of attack over here against Byzantium. Although I kind of find it doubtful. We do have Byzantium getting a bigger and bigger fleet. So yeah, this choke point will probably be kept. A few more bombards coming up from Georgia. Georgia shouldn't be that far away from getting his own artilleries if he wants to. We do have him putting down more commercials and trying to get as much tourism as possible. He does know nobody from his opponents is actually defending this, even though we do have Genghis Khan with 158 culture a turn. He's being locked in a war over here with Byzantium, and you can see Byzantium did start to attack and took down at least 1 or 2 battleships over here from Mongolia at the expense of one of his ironclads, or even 2 or maybe 2 of his ironclads. Now we do have him with a second fleet getting built over here to the south of Antioch, and even if he does suffer some damage over here in Constantinople, Adrianople, it's not going to be easy for Mongolia to actually take the cities. So he's going to want to wait for all of these units to come around and smash the Mongolian boats. Mongolia only has 2 cities to pump out boats from, and he definitely has Byzantium definitely has the superior numbers when it comes to producing these units. It's just the time he needs to produce them. Okay, battleships coming up from Byzantium. They're gonna start matching over here these battleships of his opponent. With the help of the ironclads, they should be able to two-shot the battleships quite easily. Okay, quite a few boats coming up here. Okay, England is getting attacked. The first artillery did get the shot on Manchester, deleted the walls over there, and it looks like he's gonna work on taking over that capital city of Mr. Toes. We do have England. Mr. Toes needing to upgrade his battleships really quickly, otherwise, well, he's not gonna get to push back any kind of Indian troop. These tanks of India are very, very strong, and they will do the damage against the Pakishots and Cuirassiers alike. Not to mention they can one-shot the field cannons quite easily. With the artillery, he's managing to do the shots against the city of Manchester. Even if he doesn't have the third range, he can still get them into position. Mr. Toes did choose to use his production into his naval capability rather than his land defense, and unfortunately because of that it does seem like it's a bit of a problem when it comes to just the sheer unit count, not technology, just sheer unit count from Mr. Toes. Chat is getting wild. Wow. Oh yeah, channel points bro, the Highland TV message because I'm just trying talking in chat. Wow, I'm getting spammed by the Raccoon Fusion MK General. Oh, okay, sure. Wow, chat is getting wild, man. Yeah, chat is doing what chat wants, I guess. Today chat is different. It is what it is. Is it a good different or is it a bad different? I don't know. I have no idea. Anyway, it looks like London has been taken back. We do have steel walls now, and it will be a little bit harder to take that city. Looks like Byzantium is taking London on his side. He's working on taking back Liverpool and liberating it, while we do need to see if Georgia over here is finally going to flex these bombards. It doesn't look like he ignored the problem for so long, and well, he might pay the price with another Diplo favor, 100 Diplo favor. This is a problem because if Banipus does manage to secure another 100, he is gonna secure the victory in the next World Congress in terms of points. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Wait, Lenny, actually they do have. No, it's a big advantage actually. If he does get 100, yeah, it's gonna secure them the victory. Yeah, copy pasta time. Yeah. Copy pasta. Whoa, Bunny Poos. Oh my god, one of the cities of Hungary is gonna get sniped. I mean, he can't do anything about it. Is he gonna get steel walls? This would be so funny. If Matthias Corvinus would have gotten steel walls next turn, this would have been so funny. Anyway, Estergom is gonna go down. There is a cav here next turn that Byzantium can use to attack into it. It doesn't look like Hungary has enough strength to take it down this turn, nor in the first seconds of the next turn. Looking at the skirmish on the water over here, we do have Mongolia getting pressured by Byzantium, and it looks like his battleships are starting to take losses. We do need to see if space over here is going to manage to handle this threat with care. We do have all of these boats that still require all of their orders to move on the east side. It will take them some time to get over here to attack the Mongolian navy. I gotta say, this is the whole Mongolian navy. This is it. There's no more the Mongolian Navy. This is it. If he loses this one, I mean, I don't know, man. How much gold and how much production can you put from just 2 cities, you know? And he's 2 turning battleships, 4 turning battleships. That's just not enough. Like, this is not enough. It doesn't like Byzantium. Space is gonna secure this victory with if he actually keeps this seriously enough. But I think he is. He built a sufficiently big enough fleet. Oh my god! Look at all of his boats coming in. They're just going everywhere. And after they do finish with Mongolia, they will, or in the meantime, they will probably need to start working on Delhi and Srinagar, not to mention Agra. They can hit all 3 of these cities over here. Oh, steel walls going up in English territory. We do have the tankers getting a little bit closer, but we do have England trying to put a few frigates to the defense. This is not going to help. Do they not have gold or something? What is the stopper over here? Or is it the technology? Oh, it's the technology. He switched back to steel to get the defense, switched back to refining so he can get the battleships. Okay, well, that's a bit of a stretch. Anyway, 5 turns for the next World Congress, 4 turns to switch the era. Homefontaine going for his heroic golden age, 123 out of 117. We do have Josie Dark Age, Ray M Dark Age. Bonipus is 4 points out from getting his heroic age. We do have Lenny securing his golden, 190 out of 186. Space is 113 116 to actually get a heroic age. He needs 3 more points. Manuji going dark, Mr. Toast going dark. Okay, now we're probably gonna see the disappearance of the Mongolian battleships, by the way. Oh my god, it needed actually 3 attacks to take an ironclad, 1 single ironclad down. Okay. We got Santa Cruz, Las Carena Bobolina. Woo! That hurt. Battleship hurt. I'm actually very surprised he's not attacking battleships. And he's attacking the ironclads. But anyway, it is what it is. It's getting there. The extra feet is getting there. We do have Liverpool about to be taken down. I do have to say there's one cav here. This whole Byzantine navy got squished between London and Liverpool. Now we're gonna need to see it survive over here. We do have Georgia with 1 bombard in Liverpool, which is surprising me. I think Georgia would have benefited quite a bit from having artilleries or a few more bombards here for a long time. We do have Lenny 2 turns away from getting steel walls, and totalitarianism is I think already activated. He should have fascism. No, he's getting it in 3 turns. Okay, he's gonna get the extra +5 on his units. He's also starting to discover build the broadcast centers. 3 to 4 turns to finish. We do have the Bolshoi Theater in Rustavi in 8 turns coming on, and I do see the Oxford University over here in Batumi. Looking at his options, whoa, Lenny, right? He's on 392 tourism. I don't have to say that he's not going to be that far away if he already got to totalitarianism. He's not going to be that far away from getting to the Civ6 that unlocks rock bands, and the Civ6 that of course gives you that extra tourism throughout your empire. Okay, quite a few battleships upgraded here from Mr. Toes. Is gonna do a bit more damage against this artillery corps, but it might not be sufficiently strong enough to stop the attack. It will slow it down considerably, and we do see these tanks are quite strong from India to handle the battleship shots. The good thing is England does have quite a few of them to shoot against his opponent, and he might actually chain these attacks to take down units. Okay. Oh, I think the big moves are here, actually. I think this is where the action is. Oh, please don't attack ironclads anymore. Not the ironclads, bro. Oh my god, he's still attacking. Come on, man. You gotta take down these battleships like it. Anyway, what is this damage? What is this? Why? Oh, insufficient coal. Hello. Oh, that's what's happening over here. Byzantium just doesn't have coal. Wait, he didn't get his shipyards built? Oh, he does. He does. He does have some, not all. Some. Oh, kick. Yeah, maybe coal from his allies or something, because he desperately needs it. Come on, man. Like, minus 15 is not fun, man. Minus 15, not fun. Look at that. Minus 13, actually. Definitely not fun. That's what's going on. That's why space is lacking here. He now has 34 coal. It looks like Mr. Toes also has 28, so he's going to be fine next turn. But it looks like this one turn over here I should say wasn't the splash that we were waiting for. Looks like also India did choose to retreat. He got hit quite a few times from those battleships, and now is moving back to his borders. He did reposition a few of his units towards the city of Akalkalaki, and it looks like he's taking that one down. Even if it does have a Kefsur army in it, these tank corps are more than capable of taking it down. This also means danger here for Lenileichen. We do need to see more units being developed over here and put onto the front line to the northeast, so he can defend against a possible Indian counterattack against his cities. Now, the city of Tbilisi is working on a factory. I do see broadcast centers are getting built here. Finally, Bolshoi Theater is going to come out in 7, while we do have him getting those culture points, the tourism points are 392. We're going to need to see how they're going to fix the issue with the Diplo. We do have already Banipus on 13 out of 20 Diplo victory points, and he can secure the victory in the next one, I believe. Oh, wait, they still didn't get Liverpool. Oh, they still didn't get Liverpool. This is a problem. They might actually not get the victory because of Liverpool missing. Like, they couldn't take it down. They just couldn't take it down. Wait, he might? No. No. I was thinking maybe there's an option to take out the musket and then shoot once against Liverpool, but I guess he does need to chain these hits to do that. Anyway, Esztergom looks like it's gonna fall. That's the city with the Diplo Quarter that is gonna be taken away from Manuji. Very important to actually secure themselves less Diplo points on their opponents, and of course having the option to get that. I'm wondering why this city has not been taken. We do have Byzantium with the tank corps going towards Buda, and yes, he does have some field cannon corps that should actually show up on the front line to deal the initial damage against these units. In the waters, now we do see Byzantium with the full strength on these ironclads. He can actually attack into the Mongolian units with no problems. We can see multiple ironclads are starting to pour through, and we do have the battleships following right on their doorstep, right on their tail. Dealing the damage against these Mongolian battleships. Only 5 boats alive. We got the 6th one over here in the borders of Karakorum, with another 2 coming up next, and not enough, I would say, not enough. It looks like Byzantium over here is going to secure the victory on the water, is going to secure these this ocean over here to the west of Mongolia, and has a chance of taking down the Mongolian capital with his 3rd city, Karakoto. I wouldn't be surprised if there's going to be some chatter in Saint DShark chat about this. They will probably hang everything where they can on the Diplo victory right now, but it looks like it's going to be a slim chance they will get something like something else. Okay, India did manage to get this. He's not? Okay, India's 218 points. Lenny is already 300 and 300. Like, his empire is just getting stronger. We do have first Indian helicopters coming here. Lenny is gonna get his own refining and totalitarianism, fascism coming up next turn. Oh, wow, we were waiting for this fascism for so long. Repel walls in Liverpool. We still have Byzantium with the ability to shoot, but now still walls are up, and it's going to be harder for him to take down that city. He's working to take back London, and it looks like England, well, they do need a unit to take down London. I'm actually quite curious. There's no unit here to take down London. There's like no caravel to actually take the city. There's a single cav which is kind of banged up to the northwest of London. Anyway, no city takeover here from Estergon is still kept alive because Panipus does want to get the pillages, but I think it would have been a little bit more important to deny your opponent from getting those points of Diplo. Anyway, boats from Mr. Toes are moving towards the southwest. We do see him moving towards the borders of Byzantium with a sufficiently big navy to overwhelm his opponent, especially since Byzantium doesn't have that many cities on the east side, and he's struggling to get the production numbers up in those cities to build fast enough his battleships. Now he stopped building those units for some time, and we're going to need to see if he's going to have enough of them to withstand Mr. Toes' attacks. Now we don't have ironclads coming from Mr. Toes or sufficient in numbers ironclads from him. Battleships against battleships, basically. Some Byzantine units are also appearing to the northeast of Jabalpur, starting to train their guns on the Indian troops, pushing them out from the coast as far away as possible. Looks like Byzantium did manage to secure the victory in the meantime, trying to take down that final ironclad fleet over here. There we go. He's gonna start moving his boats towards the front, and I do believe Mongolia will... yeah, there we go. There we go. Hit it! Hit it! There we go. He hit it. Okay. This ironclad will get a promotion. It's fine. We got new hits going in. New ironclads going in. And you can see the production numbers of Mongolia are just not up there. I'm pretty sure his space is going to try to move as many units as possible in this array of islands to the west side of Karakorum. So next time he gets to hit with as many as possible against the Mongolian battleships, even if he loses a few of them, he's still going to get to hit. There we go. Oh, his army, his armadaing up. Ooh, nice. Baby. Oh, hit it, hit it, hit it. Oh my god, space. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Space, space. This, hit, hit it. Hit it now. Oh my god, he's moving everything else other than that. It is what it is. Anyway, we got another settler. Wait, is this the safety settler of Fontaine? Is he admitting he's actually gonna be overwhelmed? Anyway, London has been taken back. That one cap did manage to secure that front line. I do see he did manage to armada up one of his battleships, and that will do will one-shot any kind of English battleship that's coming close to him. We do have Byzantium also managing to raise the city of Hungary, and that will slow down the acquirement of Diplo favor points on Manuji. He's already on 345, so he did manage to secure a lot of Diplo favor on his side. Now we do have Mr. Toes also getting a lot of encampments here for the old generation, and I do see him with the universities. He did manage to keep, I should say, close science numbers next to Gandhi's, 201 versus 223, and we're going to need to see if Gandhi over here is going to get to mass out units to do something against his opponent. Now we are in the next era. We are going to go for the World Congress, and then we're going to see what we have to see in the next era. Admiral, whatever. I think Admiral was whatever. Anyway, 2 minutes and we're coming back.
Wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Okay, let's see. More production capability coming up on Georgia. Let's actually take a look here. We do have 2 diplo points on Theodora. Great musicians doubled. Okay, that's gonna help out Tamar and Gandhi 20. Oh my god, did they actually vote with it? Let me see. Tamar, not Tamar, sorry. What is it? What is it? Theodora, right? Come on, man. Are you crazy? Great music. Yeah, he did vote with them. Bunny Post did manage to get the points from that. He's on 18 out of 20 Diplo. And they did manage to, well, I guess they did manage to secure some more Diplo favor, but it's definitely skewed towards HOH in the next era. They have so much more Diplo favor on their side, especially with Lenny and Manuji there. Yeah, Manuji might actually lose quite a few cities here. His capital city is under attack by multiple tanks. We do have the Debrecen and Miskolc. There's a similar problem over here in Mongolia's territory. We do have the ironclad fleets and armadas of space managing to get to the borders of Mongolia, and they will start doing significant damage against these. We got 3 of these ironclad armadas managing to almost one-shot the battleships of his opponents, not to mention there are quite a few battleships coming on the way, so they can help deal the damage from afar. Yeah, we do have also battleship armadas getting produced over here in Byzantine lands. I do want to take a look. Is there a possibility to move from the east to the west? No, 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 there's not. Is it? No, no, no. Oh, hello. What is Space doing here? Hello, Mysterious Space? Did he get a settler from Mongolia? What is this settler doing here? I'm pretty sure it's not a safety settler. What is he doing here? Favnir, good evening, sir, and welcome. I have no idea what Space is doing here with a settler. Or if it's his settler or not. I think it's his settler because he had one going to the northeast. Looks like he didn't. He's actually going... Yeah, there we go. So he wants to get here. Wait. Okay. Maybe he thought there's a connection, but there's no connection to the east. There's no connection to the east. Anyway, maybe he thought so. Applying military power against Tamar would have been nice, but I don't think they have vision. Yeah, they don't have vision over this. Yeah, I guess it was a good chance. It's not happening. We do have also Josie managing to get quite a few cities in the southwest. He kept on pumping those cities out. We do have an armada trying to flex his military power against Liverpool. And finally, England, Mr. Toes is coming in on the counter-attack with multiple battleships pouring through the canal here. We're going to need to see the first moves. And if Bunny Pussy is going to get the first attacks, he's going to get to wipe off clean the map here. Sink quite a few English battleships before they can get their shots out. Looks like again, Mr. Toes is playing this a bit too passively, and he doesn't manage to deal the damage against the Byzantine battleships with his own units. Okay, and we do have military academies coming up from Birmingham. I do see another spy in Bristol, and it does look like Byzantium did help out Mr. Toast to keep his borders. We did have an attack going against Batumi. It looks like Georgia has a significant problem. Since he did go top 3 so heavy, he just got his combustion ready, and as you can see, he's pumping the first tank out next, and these artilleries are managing to do quite a bit of damage against the steel walls, and we barely have a few Georgian units coming around. We should have a decent amount of faith in the bank here for Lenny. He does have 413, so he should ideally get to buy a unit in Batumi if he wants to. He definitely needs to increase the strength of the city to withstand more attacks, even though I doubt these tanks are going to be stopped from taking over that city next turn with the help of the artillery corps. Oxford and diplomatic quarter getting killed. Yeah, Batumi is so important over here. Batumi is juicy. Why is Georgia not upgrading a cuirassier? Do they have gold problems? No, they have gold. It's just Georgia not wanting to do so. Okay. Interesting. Bolshoi Theater in finishing up Stavi in 2 turns. We do have in the culture victory screen Lenny on 378 tourism. I do believe this is a bit too slow to actually get the tourism victory. We do have him on 33 out of 97. Still didn't get to the halfway point, but he's definitely getting quite a few of them. One of the things that will happen is Mongolia, who is the defender of the culture victory at the moment, is probably going to lose his capital, which will mean a lot of a lot of culture will be wiped off clean from him. Ray M is probably gonna get the flag to get the culture defended, and he just doesn't have the power to do so. One of the things that he can do to defend the culture is, of course, try to go against Georgia, right? Like what he's doing right here with an army, with a military. Hi, Mao. Good evening, sir. Oh, copy pasta. I see. Got it. Oh, wait. You needed to actually spend the channel points, my sir, my man. Yeah, you know, channel points. Yeah, you didn't highlight the message, bro. I don't know. Wrong copy pasta, I see, it seems. Okay, we do have Byzantium finishing up a few of his battleship armadas, and it looks like he's still working on taking out the Mongolian defenders. Looks like he did get forced to retreat some of his ironclads, and it does look like... okay. I mean, why is he not pushing? Come on, man. Like, at least one of these battleship armadas should fall. Like, at least one needs to fall. And what are you scared of? Battleship armada attacking into ironclad armada? Come on, bro. Bro. Anyway, I do have Byzantium over here managing to secure the space next to London, and it looks like Liverpool is also about to be taken down. Bunnypus does have a calf core over there that can take that city. It's just a matter of time until that city falls and gets liberated back to its original owner, Josie. They will get a 100 Diplo favor point using this mechanic, while yes, we do have on the other side HOH benefiting from a lot of hundreds of points. We're going to need to see if the difference between them will get smaller. I do have to point out he just needs 2 more points. One he may get from how to say, from the scientist screen, from Noble. Looks like Alfred Noble though got denied over here. Lenny did get it. Albert Einstein did get recruited by Mr. Toes, which I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get labs anytime soon, but sure, I mean, why not? Oh, looks like Lenny did lose a city. So much production got put into that city, not to mention his Diplo quarter. Oh man.
Lamar,
Hey.
you call yourself an OnSpot fan? I'm fucking loaded on channel points, bro. I highlight every message because I'm just that jacked. Try talking in chat again when you're a true fan.
Oh my god, thank you for the biddies, man. Maybe another mention this time. Yeah, no problem, man. Thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated, sir. You guys are dropping the F-bomb in my chat here. It is what it is. Anyway, we got spies that will need to get out. I do see Hungary did actually get the Tatabania next to the Krakatoa, and he does have a safety settler over there. We're going to need to see if Byzantium is gonna get the option to get it out from him. We do have Buda getting attacked, and Byzantium is probably gonna take over that capital soon. Manushi. That's also gonna put more pressure on Byzantium, by the way. If he does get the capital city, keeping a capital city is gonna be unfortunate for him. Lower Diplo favor acquirement. Anyway, we do have a few more tanks coming up from Georgia, and you do see he's managing to produce quite a few of them to stop the Indian attack from his east side. He does need to actually, how to say, stop the bleed here, but I think he should have this in the back by the looks of it. It's just unfortunate that he's gonna be slowed down considerably to actually get his tourism. We do have Lenny with 380 tourism, still 380. Rapid deployment coming up in 5 turns. That means he's very close to getting his environmentalism. Rapid deployment is over here. He does need cultural heritage. I don't know if he has this one. And of course, environmentalism for the extra tourism throughout his empire. He did manage to also recruit Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart here for extra... Wait. Hello? Wait, is he not liberating Liverpool? Is he actually gonna keep Liverpool? Okay. Okay. Interesting. I guess Diplo's not the way. Where is that copy pasta from? I have no idea, Favnin. Also, Genghis can block this naval coast with planes. Yes, if he does manage to get planes, yes, he can block it out. He did manage to get to destroyers, and that is going to be a stronger unit to attack into these ironclad armadas, but he doesn't have fleets immediately. It's going to take quite a bit of time, and it looks like he lost all of his battleships over here on the front line. Of course, Byzantium gathered all of his forces and then struck at the same time against his opponent using his last move, first moves. Now we do see the Byzantine units are starting to knock on the doorstep of Karakorum with multiple battleships that will start to train their guns against that city center. The destroyers will need to be stopped from getting out from those cities, so he doesn't get any reinforcements over here. Byzantium needs to be really quick over to block the harbors of his opponent. Okay, Buda has been taken. We do have Hungary with no option to take it back. Looks like Debrecen is also going to be on the chopping block soon. We do have multiple Byzantine units attacking to that city center, and Miskolc shouldn't be that far from following. We do need to see Tatabania if it's going to stay alive or not. We do have quite a few English boats keeping the choke point here, but they couldn't manage to pass through it to get to Byzantium, and this is actually causing quite a bit of a problem for them. Now we do need to see if the boats of Byzantium will be strong enough to actually handle Mongolia's defenses. We do have quite a few more boats coming up from the borders of Byzantium going to the front line, but it does seem like they're a bit too far off. He should have had a few more of those battleship armadas here. I guess 2 more are coming, but he only has 1 on the front line with maybe a possible fleet. Oh no, he has another possible armada here that can be created from multiple battleships. First moves coming in. Byzantium starting to move. We got him getting attacked by some of these encampments, but it's fine. He's getting to move his battleships away, and will need to focus down as much as possible. His opponent, we do see he finally blocked the tide in Karakorum for the harbor with only 1 single ironclad. This might not be sufficiently strong enough, but it looks like at least for the time being it's going to be fine. The first destroyer of Mongolia is getting attacked there on the east side, and it looks like he's losing quite a bit of damage, quite a bit of health. We do have some artillery also coming up from Urunki, which are quite strong to attack into the Byzantine units. They do need to get there faster. Oh, he's getting converted. Oh, he's getting converted. He's getting... Oh, did he just get crusaded? He just got crusaded. Uh-oh. I mean, yeah, I think that's a problem. I don't know if it is just me, but I think that's a problem. With an extra +5 on these boats of Byzantium, you can imagine they do get to secure an advantage against their opponents. Now, we do have a significant number of battleships that will start shooting down the Mongolian city of Karakorum. That's the capital city. Rayam getting flight in 2 turns. He kept on the pressure over his opponent against... Tamar, while Tamar has been pushed in the north in the city of Liverpool. It is quite surprising to me that the Banipus did not liberate that city for an extra 100 Diplo favor. I think that, I mean, there is a chance for them to actually get 1 more point in the next one, but it's slim. Now we do have Leni also losing quite a bit of science because he lost that city to the northeast, and by the looks of it, he's going for his National History Museum in Tbilisi. He keeps on going to try to get the culture for his cities. Tourism on 406, 341 culture return. He did actually discover fascism, but he just needs numbers of units over here to attack into his opponent, so he can secure the victory against India. India bringing a few more tank armies to the battlefield. He would need a few more of these artillery corps to manage to do the damage against the Georgian city of Mushketa. While we do have some units coming from the south, it doesn't look like they're strong enough to attack into the Georgian units here. Okay. Okay, I do have to say the city of Karakorum is 101 strength with steel walls, with 300 points from the steel walls. Even the battleship armada has quite a few problems attacking into the walls of that city center, and we're going to need to see if there are enough ranged units here from Byzantium to take it in a good amount of time. There are also quite a few resources for Byzantium to get the pillages on. The whales and the horses are going to give him the free health, and as you can see, he's using them. I do hear the first rock band. The first rock band, hello? Where's the rock band? Where's that rock band at? Where did it play? Wait, what? Where did the rock band play? Here, maybe? No. I mean, this is too far away. You must not be seriously thinking about that. I'm pretty sure it survived, right? With the sound, we can tell it died. Oh, it died. Okay, never mind. It died. I thought it survived. Anyway, it is what it is. I guess it died. That's why we couldn't find it. Quite a few helicopters coming from India towards the territory of Georgia. Looks like he did manage to breach through. Georgia did want to army up his tanks to have them stronger, and that actually left a few tiles open for these Indian helicopters to pass through. Looks like there is a bit of a problem over here for Georgia that he needs to fix. He doesn't have a general, I don't think so, for these units. No, El Cid with Hannibal Barca, that's not going to be a good one. He does need a modern general for these tanks, and well, we do have on the other side Napoleon Bonaparte for India. Some Cavs attacking from the north. Looks like Byzantium is trying to push in. Georgia trying to keep him out of his borders. There's a Byzantine battleship armada over there, and I'm actually quite surprised we don't see an artillery being bought here in Zugdini. I guess it used his faith in anything else other than this. We do have some more great writers here, and I do see he's getting a lot of tanks coming out from his cities. We also have an Indian missionary coming out from the southwest. Oh, I guess from the... He's trying to scout everything here to see how the territory of his opponent looks like. I gotta say, this is gonna be quite crazy what's gonna happen in the next part. We still don't know who's gonna win this. I mean, there's a possibility for the Diplo victory, even though we do have a lot of Diplo favor gathered on HOH. If they do manage to take Karakorum down, that's gonna be an extra slowdown. Stopper? Anyway. Looks like Karakorum is taking quite a bit of damage. Finally, the new battleships, the two new battleships, armadas, are getting into the range of shooting down Karakorum next turn, and they will manage to do significant more damage. And we're going to need to see if this is going to secure him the victory here against Mongolia. At least these two cities need to be taken down. Okay, Ironclad Armada getting upgraded, so he doesn't get it. Looks like shots on Korakoto. I don't know why. We do have Korakoto taking down a unit, and yes, he's starting to attack into Karakorum with his other battleships. He really needs to focus down a city here if he wants to succeed, or I should say guarantee. Anyway, Chandragupta did manage to do some damage against Mushketa while he's pushing Georgia. Georgia did get a few new tanks and plug the chokes. He doesn't have any more of these pike shots on the west side, but he does have some next to Mushketa. These pike shots are not strong enough to withstand the damage from the helicopter armies nor the tanks, not to mention these artilleries. So yeah, they're quite squishy. The tanks are the way to go here at this point in time. I do see Lenny also 2 turns away from getting his computers and 3 turns away from space race, which is gonna mean he's gonna get a tourism boost over here soon. We're gonna need to see how much that tourism is adding up to. We do have Byzantium starting to get his helicopter corps to work, and this is, I gotta say, Lenny is basically the win condition of HOH, of Haliday Highlands. If Byzantium does manage to destabilize with the help of India, the Empire of Georgia, there's no more victory condition left on their opponents. Maybe, I mean, yes, sure, we might be talking domination, but that's gonna be quite late over here in the game. Aerodromes coming out from Mongolia. He's gonna get that option. I mean, he's not gonna get the option to actually block these, right? Even if he gets biplanes, he would have needed to have them before these boats actually got into the canal over here. He could have easily closed this off with like 2 biplanes, kept all of these boats outside, but that's not what's happening, is it? We do have multiple helicopters appearing here, and this is a bit surprising, but I gotta say I like Barry Puza's aggression against his opponent. I'm a bit well, I guess I'm a bit curious if they do manage to acquire enough Diplo favor on their side to be competitive in the next World Congress. There is a bit of a problem on HOH with Space losing his Diplo favor per turn. He tried to give away as many points as possible to his allies to keep them intact, but we're going to need to see what's going to happen in the next, like, what, 15 turns, 14 turns. A lot of things can happen. Okay. Wow. Okay. Attacks from both sides. Looks like Georgia is in trouble. If it even if he does manage to get another musician over here and wants to get more points of tourism, he's getting attacked heavily by India, and looks like he's not keeping up with the necessary units. He lost his army over here, and by the looks of it only a few scattered tanks are remaining. We don't oh my god, we don't really see Lenny countering this at all. And to be honest, it kind of looks like DShark is securing their victory here. Even if Space did amazingly well to push towards Mongolia, it looks like Mongolia is going to try to put these artilleries to work to attack into the Byzantine battleships, and he can do quite a bit of damage. He just needs a lot of them. We do have some more destroyers coming out from the cities of Karakorum, but I gotta say he needs to stop the production, because otherwise he's actually gonna get them stacked. Gustav Eiffel, hello. Okay. It sounded like a city got taken. Oh no, Singapore has been defeated. Okay. Yeah, a city state got taken somewhere. I don't know where, but it got taken somewhere. Singapore has been defeated. Ooh. Leicester, Sunderland, no, not here. I have no idea what Singapore was. Trying to figure it out, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, Karakorum is about to hit that half HP mark in its walls, and I'm pretty sure the Byzantine I would say battleship armadas are gonna get to chew through it. You'll see that the battleship armadas are trying to stay clear away from that artillery, and we do have an English battleship also joining the fight over here. Now, it doesn't seem like Mr. Toast did want to push through the one-tile choke anymore, even though he would have done so well to actually keep away his opponent Byzantium from actually getting these battleship armadas against his opponent. Georgia just cannot resupply the east and the west at the same time, and it looks like even if Tamar had the most science, the most culture, the most gold, and the most faith in the game, he's falling to the armies of India and Byzantium at the same time. Bunny Poo's over here doing amazing work with the help of Ray M, flexing those 4,000 almost military points against poor old Tamar. It's next to Hungary lands, now Byzantium. Next to Hungary lands, now oh, this one. Okay, I see. Oh, thank you. So he got this one. Okay. Oh my god, that's a lot of cities for Bunny Poo's. Bunny Poo's, man. Okay, so Korakoto. Okay, that city's gone. That city's gone. Delete it. Yeah, there we go. And Karakorum is gonna fall next. We do have first biplane being deployed, but this just dies if it attacks into the Byzantine battleship armadas. As you can see, the armadas do have the anti-air support, which is very, very, very good on these battleships, especially against these low-ranking planes. Score tab 160. Oh my god, that's so much Diplo favor acquired over here. What is going on in the city states? Lane M, lane. Okay, whoa. So lane 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 4 cities. No, yeah, they have 4 city states, while on the other side 1, 2, 3. While on the other side we got 3. Okay. The difference between them is not that big. It's probably like 150 Diplo favor between them. Can anybody do the math on each turn, by the way, how much Diplo favor they're acquiring, each of the players? Like you just write down these Diplo favor points, and then in the next turn you see with the difference. Would be amazing help. Taj Mahal coming up in Sinop in 4 turns. Also Angkor Wat in 3 turns in Seleucia. I do see Golden Gate Bridge is being built towards the northwest and for Ansira. And we do have finally some biplanes coming up from Antioch. He has been doing damage against the capital city of Delhi, and I gotta say they can actually have 3 capitals quite easily. Delhi with London, and at the same time, of course, Karakorum. That would still put them 1 capital short from securing the victory. They do need Amasia over here, the capital city of Byzantium, of Banipus, if they do want to get the domination victory over their opponents. But to be honest, it kind of seems like in the meantime Georgia is gonna fall. We got more and more military coming up from India, less and less units from Georgia appearing to defend over here on the east side. Mushketa is gonna be taken down. The city is under siege, and the artilleries are training their shots and getting the promotion points, the experience points there. Sukhumi is gonna be next. Tbilisi is also over here to the east side. Tbilisi didn't even probably get to finish its National History Museum. Yeah, you see the roof didn't even get finished over here. That's a problem. I have recorded these turns. Diplo for all players. Oh, thank you so much, Bartolomeo. Let's see next turn. Let's see. What do we have next turn? Okay. We have Byzantium starting to get so many pillages from Leni. All of the mines, farms, plantations, and everything are gonna be problematic. Oh, space is yeah, it's a stack. Destroyer needs to be deleted. Okay. Well, 1 battleship. Why is it attacking into encampments? Attack city center. Oh, he deleted both of them? Oh no. He deleted both of them. Now actually that city is dropping in strength over here. Oh no. Yeah, he deleted the second one. Lol. Oh my. Yeah, I guess that's a bit of a bobo. That's a bit of a bobo, I gotta say. I don't know how space did not actually attack into that city center. Quick, train your guns. Wake up. 5 in the morning. Anyway. Oh, I just remembered something very, very important. There was a friend of mine that is trying to make an application in England, and I understand it's like how to say, trying to figure out if there is a need for it, and he was asking me if I can ask you guys, a chat over here, if you can actually take a look at a form, like a feedback form. Give me a second so I can find the message. He was trying to do an application that actually and so basically you get like I would say you know those applications that help you get a schedule, a nutritional schedule going, depending on what you want to do. If you want to build up muscle mass, if you want to do workout and stuff like that, basically you're gonna get that alongside also the option to do other stuff with the food. Like it automatically orders you stuff and stuff like that. You get access to doctors and so on. It's actually quite interesting. I found it quite interesting. Let me share it, the fill out form. Give me a second. There we go. If you wanna take a look over there, it would be amazing help for him, because he wants to get as many opinions as possible about the food habits of a lot of people, not only in the UK but also otherwise in other places, so he can actually see how he can specialize the app. Shutdown has the totals. Oh, I see. Whoa. Wait, what do you mean shutdown has the totals? He actually has the totals. So HOH is plus 11, plus 9, plus 5, and 0, I guess, on, or minus actually on space. They're not making any, right? We do have Byzantium with another attack on Delhi. It looks like this time around he might... Oh my god, what is going on here? They're trying to take down... So look at this. India is trying to take down Tbilisi. Then Byzantium is trying to take down Delhi's capital from India. We do have Karakorum getting under attack over here by Byzantium. Looks like by, of course, Basil II, not the other Byzantium. England is just standing by, not doing that much, but he's trying to get his helicopters as soon as possible. We do have Byzantine submarines here appearing, and I do see quite a few fighters in the air as well, so he can do the damage against India's cities. Now we do have Ram going for stealth bombers and totalitarianism in 4 on Gandhi, while we do have Homefontaine getting his advanced flight. Next turn, he's about to lose his capital. We do have space getting plastics and ideology in 3 turns. He definitely needs his own fascism. While Leni has been losing a significant amount of science per turn, we do need to see if he's going to survive the attack of India, coupled together with the Byzantine attack from the northwest. Quite a few of these helicopters are slowing his abilities down to replace the units that he's losing on the front line. And it looks like these Indian troops are managing to do significant damage against the Georgian defenders. This game is like everyone is losing. Yes, yeah, basically. Also the buy player totals are listed. Okay, the buy. Okay. Team Diplo totals. LSC is plus 37 and HOH is 25. So LSD is making a significant amount of Diplo favor more, right? Can we CC? What do you mean? Can we CC? What is your CC decision got to do with me, bro? What do you mean? Oh my god. Anyway, it is what it is. I appreciate it. It's an honor, man. It's an honor. Yeah, you can CC to me, man. I'm happy with that. Yes. Let's go. Okay, so more attacks coming up from India to take down these tanks of Georgia. Looks like a few scatter tanks are very, very low HP and will be probably taken down by these units of Byzantium coming from the north. And there are a few helicopter armies also pouring through next to Gori, and we do need to see if the attack on Delhi will stop this attack on Tamar. It doesn't look like that's happening though. We do have Byzantium over here with the option to take down Delhi probably in the next 2 turns, so if not a little bit sooner. We do have a few battleship armadas that definitely can do the damage against that city center with the tanks starting to pillage around it. It does seem like it's getting scary for whoever's living in Delhi right now. We do have to also take a look at what's going on over here in Karakorum. Looks like Byzantium did not get to shoot entirely the city of Karakorum down, and this is I don't know what he's doing here. Why is he not? Well, I guess one of the things that he's doing, he's trying to delay the takeover of Karakorum because of the loss of Diplo favor. Like, this is actually a very real threat for them. The fact that their opponents are making significantly more points than them per turn when it comes to the Diplo favor, and the fact that they are starting to catch up to their numbers will mean in the next World Congress they have a significant problem that they might actually lose to the Diplo favor acquirement of Bunny Poos. That is a problem. If they manage to secure the last option, that's all they need to do. Secure the last option. Put as many points in it as possible. Okay, that Schuhmut is taken down, and now he's working on the walls of Karakorum. We will probably see that city being taken down. He does have the government plaza in that city center as well, so that is going to be a significant blow to Mongolia if he does manage to take it once. Just, you know, take it once, let it liberate, and it's fine. Just take it once, take out that government plaza. No, wait. Byzantium. Oh, more tanks. Okay, I thought he's actually retreating with the tanks, and I was like, what the? Where are you going, bro? Oh man, Anyway, we do have Ram here with another significant problem. He's losing 229 gold a turn, and even if he's putting everything he has against Georgia, it does look like he's gonna put a lot of pressure on his allies over here when it comes to the gold per turn. We do see them investing as much as possible into Ram so he can actually stay alive, and I'm pretty sure he's also using the tiles of his neighbor over here of Tamar to get as much gold as he can on his side. Okay. I gotta say, Mr. Toes over here didn't really do much of anything else in some time now. I guess he did defend, he did get cav armies, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get a lot of helicopters here. This upcoming attack against India is gonna hurt. Is gonna hurt a lot India. Now, is he gonna secure the victory with it? I don't know, because he's getting pressured by Byzantine destroyers and battleship armadas here. We do see some tanks also able to get embarked, and this is gonna be a serious problem for him. He's gonna need some form of navy there to defend himself. We do have Manuji taken down from the game. Hungary lost its border over there, the last remaining city got taken down. Bam! Immediate CC afterwards. Oh my god. What was this game? Nobody knows where it goes, you know? It could have gone so many ways. It looks like Saint DShark caught a leg of their opponent, didn't want to get let it go, and got that victory. GG. Let's actually see if we do have some post-game chat over here from the players, so we get to throw some questions at them and hear what they have to say about their decisions in the game. Would definitely know. Would definitely be interesting to see the decisions for the remaps or the no remaps. I would say, yeah, definitely that Gandhi on an island would have been a problem. You know, just saying, man. Just saying, Gandhi on an island, big problem. Big problem. Tomorrow, just so I don't forget, tomorrow we're gonna have 2v2 being played in the Civ6 community. Let me take a quick peek over here on the announcements, because I do know I put it on my Discord in the channel that I do have my schedule in. Let me see. Mikado and Nawik versus Task for Fishing Under the Gun. That's gonna be actually quite a powerful game. Powerful game. Wow. Whoa. I see Hans actually joined the secret society. Guys, move aside, man. Oh, Hans getting big. The no protection for the only Hungarian city who didn't do any settlers to have more than one city. Yeah. GG Le Boss. Yeah. Boys, Petit Pascal, are we gonna see each other in Paris? That is the question, Monsieur. When is that? Wait, when is what? Alcohol parrot. Monsieur Elaphantguy.
Hello.
Man, okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, how chaotic did you find this game?
I thought it was very good. There was a lot of action.
Yes, but how chaotic was it, man?
I mean, there was stuff going on at the end of the game. It was maximum chaos. I think everybody was dying. And in the middle of the game, like in the early game, I was just kind of like, when the Kevesher push was continuing, I was kind of confused.
Yeah.
As to how things were like falling apart so badly for Elizabeth after they made it to men with arms, caravels, and like privateers. I was like, how did you lose cities after that point?
Yeah.
Which was chaos too, because I was obviously not watching that because I thought things were over down there. Thought it was done. But it was a very exciting game. Glad I decided to cast it because I wanted to watch it anyway.
Hello. Oh,
Yeah, it was
we
amazing.
played so bad, dude.
Man,
We just split Diplo once.
At some point,
we won.
everybody was dying on the map, like Elaphantguy was saying. We didn't know who's gonna win this. Like, what's gonna happen here?
We don't know.
I don't know either. Yeah.
You just flip Diplo.
I mean, this
Imagine
this
I,
attack of
500
Chandra
somehow.
GG guys.
Not a good India to play like this, but
I mean, better than the first map, bro. I don't know what
yeah,
this...
Ah, the first map.
was
If you had to play the first map as last game, it was so a bit so complicated.
Yeah.
With really good spawns and positioning on first map.
Gandhi was on an island in front of England.
Mm.
So yeah, with not so good spawn.
no cap on water, so.
The scientist was one turn off my project. Face by scientist.
Oh, I gotta say.
We spent like 3k gold on it.
Okay.
Okay.
I gotta
Just
say,
very,
you could have gotten that Mahabori away from Byzantium, though. You could have gotten it, man. I was watching both of you. You had the option to chop. It was just Byzantium chopping faster.
Ah, okay.
We don't see the Byzantium body, the enemy Byzantium.
Yeah.
The Basil
Yeah.
and that all.
Yeah. It was so late anyway. It was built with a city from Hungary, by the way.
Yes. Didn't pin the wood next to police fight.
Yeah.
No, I don't even think Diplo is a win con if we split our Diplo favor because we control all
Yes.
city states.
You never split, right?
But, we had 3 congresses, we didn't split a single time. I guess then it's fine that we lose the game. Like,
Yeah.
We see
we
that.
control all city
we-
states, we have so much more Diplo favor, but we just didn't split. It's insane.
Yeah.
And I'm doing Diplo Wonders and we did not split in either on the last Conquest.
Both team didn't split last Congress. It was.
It's fun to play.
But I had the bug on the last Congress as well, like that I couldn't vote, but we were just like, fuck it. I mean, we didn't even split. It wouldn't have mattered anyway. Like, you would have gotten it with 1 vote.
Got so
I'm
much.
sorry for the liberation of London. They don't know the rules.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no problem.
I thought it was
In-
only for CS.
in
but
Civ-
it's okay.
In CVFR, it's it's permitted, so we.
Right. I'm not really
we
sure
don't know
now,
for-
but we'll check.
I think CVFR has the same rules as CWC, right?
No, I think
No,
it's
yes.
only for the city.
You have to.
For city states that you
No,
cannot
no.
liberate.
Your enemy team have to take control again of city.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
They clarify this rule recently.
I was curious why we didn't liberate Liverpool.
Last move.
I didn't check the timer, I just let's move and I didn't have the time.
Ah,
I'm
okay.
so disappointed
happens.
in my this move.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, you have to say it was all in the plan. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Calculated for better push on Tamar.
Yeah.
Yes, it was a good game.
Yeah.
That was a very close game.
No, GG's.
GG well played, and see you in the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
GG, thanks
Thank
for
you.
the cast.
Yeah, it was
Good
my pleasure.
night.
Thank you for having me.
See
Bye
you.
bye. No, there we have it. We heard from DShark and we heard from HOH. One of the big things, extra information over there that we didn't actually take a look at. The HOH wasn't actually splitting their favor, so even if they did have more numbers without the optimization of splitting the favor, unfortunately they couldn't secure enough votes. Unfortunate. It is what it is. I do want to close this up, and I do want to say thank you so much everybody for joining us tonight. I do hope you enjoyed the show, and I do hope also you're gonna leave a follow on this channel, and we're gonna see each other tomorrow 1830 GMT for a 2v2 between Navik, Mikado going against Task for Fish and Under the Gun. That's actually quite a powerful matchup over there in the 2 versus 2 from the CPL squadrons. I'd also want to say thank you for everybody to that actually subscribe to the channel, and of course like, follow, did everything over here, the support of the stream. Thank you so much, says it does mean a lot to me. You're basically putting bread on my table. I do hope if you enjoyed the show from YouTube in the premiere, you're gonna throw this a thumbs up, and we're gonna see each other live on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Don't forget to actually click on that subscribe button to get all of the notifications, and if you do want to leave me a comment, leave it down below in the YouTube comment section. If you are wondering about my schedule, I do have my schedule displayed in my Discord, exclamation my Discord in Twitch chat, or you can take a look at the description of the video down below. You're gonna get an invite link to my Discord server, where I do keep updated channels with the upcoming games, with the upcoming games per week or per day. Thank you so much for everything, and have a good evening. Bye bye bye.
Everybody wanna be a damn MC.